Jo, hello. Let me just get everything set up. Beep boop. Hello everyone. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to play PVE mode today, but it's still not released. It might release later today or tomorrow. I don't know. I really hope it will. I mean, it should be out on the PVE server, as far as I know. But yeah, maybe either late in the evening or tomorrow. It's not uncommon for additional game modes to join one day later, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Hello to Avok, to Simply, to Snuck, to Victor, to David, to Hard Cruise, to Upai, to Chakla, to Denking, to Presto, to NK, and to Vincent. I think I got everyone. Okay. I suppose we have to do a bit of a short patch rundown. Very short, you know. I mean, we know the date for the official release on live server, but we don't have the exact stuff for PVE server. Yeah, this is a dual stream with YouTube. So, patch 15.4. I'll just speedrun this. It's a really big patch, and most of the stuff doesn't actually matter. So, okay, tanks are more likely to get targeted, which is fine. That's a pretty big one. Omnivamp from Fighters is gone, so expect more BT and Hand of Justice itemization again. Especially BT should return as an item with this. Assassin rule is gone. I mean, Assassins, I think it was just did nothing, right? It was like less likely to be targeted and 10 mana per auto attacks. And I think now it's just 10 mana per auto attack with the attack speed, so who cares? So pretty much everybody's getting all the fighters, or at least all the important fighters, get base attack speed nerfed because they are getting a lot of attack speed from the archetype. This is a big one here. This one kind of sucks. So prismatic orbs can only appear in stage 3 and 4. Prismatic pipeline is gone, and you have a new loot table now. This loot table sucks. We lost the double artifact. Actually, I have the comparison. One sec. Let me just compare. Okay, so this is the old loot table from the set. It was frying pan, spatula, radiant lucky chest, masterwork, double artifact. That was pretty good, to be honest. I mean, 3 chances for radiant, 2 chances for artifact. That's like, if you think about it, you either got spatula frying pan to cook with, or a radiant item, or artifacts, right? This is how you could summarize it. Highest chance was within radiant, and then it was spatula frying pan or artifacts. These were the 3 categories for the outcomes. Now we have gold. I don't care. Component anvils, full item anvil. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, we still got 10% for an artifact anvil. Okay, that's 10%. Gold. I don't care. I don't care. 8% for spatula. By the way, frying pan is still there, right? Actually, there's oh, it's a reforger, so it kind of counts for both. Radiant Thieves don't care. Radiant Lucky Chest is still here, but it's at 5%. This is spatula and frying pan, but it's at 1%, so who cares? Tiny Present is currently listed as like, I think all your units get a mittens or something like this. I don't know. It's some sort of a mittens cash out, and this is just nothing. This is like 1% is you get nothing. So yeah, we went from a really high chance to get Radiant items, artifact, and stuff to cook with, to who gives a fuck. No, I will never ever agree to reducing artifact angles. You guys have fucking any idea how hard it is to get a single artifact combo in this game? Like, sometimes I want to make an artifact video and I can't, because the research to even like get too specific. Like, for example, okay, so here, suspicious trenchcoat with Zac Hero. You guys have any fucking idea how many games I have to play to get that combo? Like, how many hundreds of resets it would take me to get it once? The loops I have to go through to get a funny combo once, only to find out that it doesn't work. Like, they fixed it in this patch, but it showcases the problem that I need like several hundred games to get a combo between an augment and an artifact once. And that's assuming I know how it works. A lot of the times I don't know how it works, so I have to test it. Okay, so like this is dumb. So now this just sucks for me. Like, I don't know, it's like this. See, these are the types of changes that just make me not want to play TFT. I'm a little bit ranting right now, but it pisses me off because, like, you know, this is not gonna make things more fair. There's always gonna be people who can use the spatulas and people who don't. There are people who can use the rerolls and people who don't. Like, people will still bitch about it. They'll still be cancer about it. They're gonna go on Twitter and cry their hearts out about how this outcome favored this specific player in the lobby. You cannot appease the streamers and the high elo players. They will always bitch. They will always complain. They will always be unhappy. It just pisses me off because I come from a I just want to have fun angle. I just want to have fun. I don't want to spend 500 games to get a suspicious trenchcoat with Zac Hero. And they're just making it so impossible because you have to understand what this is. This is let's play meta more often, stronger. You can't cook with this shit. This is just play more meta. It's not gonna change anything. It just makes play more meta or you're fucked. This is what this is, and this is what people don't realize. The game isn't gonna become more fun from this garbage, it's just gonna be more meta. Because you're making it impossible to... You're taking away the tools that allow you to deviate from the meta. I don't give a shit if pro players abuse fishbones on Kai'Sa. Like, yeah, they take away the kitchen and telling us to order fast food, yeah. It just pisses me off because, like, I mean, I'm really hoping the PVE mode is fun because I just can't take this shit anymore. I don't know. Oh yeah, loot subscription, no more artifact anvils. Thank you, I forgot to mention that. But I should have crashed out after reading this part, not crashed out after reading this part. What's the fucking point? What's the point? How are you ever gonna do anything interesting with artifacts? If there's, you have to play like hundreds of games to get combos. Like you guys, I don't think you guys understand how difficult it is to get one augment plus one specific artifact. It is beyond impossible. Beyond impossible. And you were like praying, you're praying to get like loot sub. You're praying for this type of stuff. And one of the big one of the problems we actually have right now is the fact that Crystal Gambit is garbage. Like, Crystal Gambit is so garbage at getting you artifacts, and it pisses me off the most because at least I had like in set 10 revival, I was like, yeah, I have Heartsteel. And I can use Heartsteel to get artifacts. And in set 14 I had Cypher, and I can use Cypher to get artifacts. And in set 13 you could be like, well, at least you have like these pseudo artifacts with the Chem Baron items, and they are fun to play around, right? No, I don't need Mortdog back on balancing the set. This is a decision Mortdog would made himself, because Mortdog is way more on the pro player side than on the for fun side. He even said it so himself. I mean, if they make these are the type of changes that I feel like are made towards like set 16 and the Paris Open, you know, make things fair for the competitive side to make sure like Paris Open is fun and stuff like this. But man, as a casual player, these types of changes are just pissing me off. And we had Artifactory in set 13. Oh, don't get me started on Artifactory, on losing what the Fortune Artifactory. I don't know, man. It's just so frustrating as a content creator. I think it like having some like, I don't know, man. Like maybe the PVE mode has like an Orn guide that floods you with artifacts, and you can actually use this to properly test artifact interactions. If I get that, it's a little bit better, because yeah, if there's gotta be an Orn guide that gives me artifacts in the PvE mode, that just floods me with artifacts and I can do whatever the fuck I want with them, I think that would help. Because then I don't need to waste chasing interactions that I don't know if they work or not. But yeah, whatever. It's not enough. It's just not enough. It needs so many. It's just getting the 210 is so painful, because it always has to be 3 wins, 6 loss, right? It always needs to be, I need to play Crystal Gambit for 9 rounds to get my hands on potentially 1 artifact anvil. So I don't know. They even nerfing the stage 4 multiplier. I mean, it's specifically a buff for the super early Crystal Gambit, but I'm losing like 65 HP or some shit like this. I think, I mean, you have to assume it's 6 losses, right? You have to assume it's 6 losses to get to 210. 6 losses starting in stage 2-5 would be sort of like the best case. So it's 2 losses stage 2. 2 losses stage 2, 5, and then 4 more. And so it's like, is it? I mean, it's half your HP. It's like, I don't know. It's between. It should be like in the 50 to 60 HP department what you lose, assuming you have the Crystal Gambit right away, and assuming you win the first 3 rounds. But yeah. Don't care. I mean, Luchador is made less toxic. I guess that's fine. Prodigy has no more synergy for your team. Lovely. So Star Guardian is pretty much. So in a way, this is hilariously enough. This is a Star Guardian buff in a lot of different ways. Because while the vertical side of Star Guardian is weaker than it used to be, the way to get there is easier. Because like, if you think about it, if I have like 3, 4, 5 Star Guardians in stage 2, 3, I am stronger than before. Being stronger means more likely to win streak, means more economy, means I can easily reach my units, I can more easily reach my Jinx, my Poppy, blah, blah, blah. That means the vertical side of Star Guardian is actually easier to reach. So while this might be sort of like a late game cap out nerf, it is actually the path to get there is a buff. So this is both a buff for the vertical side of Star Guardian because the path to get there is easier, and a buff to the Xayah type comps that just play a few traits. Xayah is actually S tier on this patch as far as I can tell. The stats for Xayah already look bonkers. And I'm pretty sure that, I'm like 90% sure that Tiny Team is the best augment in this patch. Because it has to be, right? Tiny Team has to be the best augment on this patch. Because the amount of stats you just get is crazy now. Like, it already felt strong when I played it, and this buff is specifically buffing this playstyle, so I think Tiny Team is like must take, Giga free, top 4. If I had, like, if I guess, but I'm pretty sure it is. Mayfight nerfs with a buff, fine. Don't care about Jenna, don't care about Kai'Sa, don't care about Vi. Mazraha seems a bit more viable now. Senna is like less clunky, which is a good change. Smolder buff is fine. Ziggs don't care. Udi nerf is whatever. Cassandra small nerf. Poppy is getting a little bit of a change towards HP. I think it's supposed to be a Star Guardian nerf and a heavy, or like a power neutral for heavyweight, or maybe even buff for heavyweight, and then making her a viable heavyweight vertical tank carry. Yeah. So they just want her to push more towards the heavyweight side of things. Rise a small nerf. I don't know if they fixed the upfront damage for Icebender, but we'll see. Samira might be playable now. It's a decent buff. TF, I think, is gonna be more useful against people who just didn't get tagged that often. I think it's also a buff towards like the mana side of Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate was weird because like a Shojin was a DPS loss on him. Zyra is now not a guys. Zyra was too much of a utility unit, therefore we had to remove the utility part. Now her plants has less HP, she grants less attack speed, and she's more of a carry now. Great. Sure was a problem that people tagged in Zyra as a late game because they really liked her as a utility unit. We can't have that. No. Zyra needs to be a carry in 7 Crystal Gambit. That's the way she was intended to be played. Mundo, I think Mundo Hero should be good on this patch. Don't care. I heard there's a bug with these augments that one side said that they're not actually, they can't appear, but the other side said they can appear. I don't know. There seems to be like a bug going around with these augments. Lots of item changes. Blue buff back to 5 mana region gets, I think this is like the Bastion. Oh, no, is it Bastion? Nah, but it's this type of effect, but I almost never care about this type of effect. Giant Slayer is a bit more, Giant Slayer is more interesting. Kraken is, Kraken has a cap now. Kraken is kind of like the physical version of Titan's Resolve now. Nashor is all about crit. Granting mana when critically striking. And also giving crit. I don't know about QSS, and actually I want to talk about a QSS change later that pissed me off when I saw it. So less upfront attack speed, but now you have attack, so it's like half a Ginzo for the entirety of combat. I mean, it gives crit and half the attack speed of a Ginzo plus CC immunity. I mean, it is arguably an alternative to Ginzo for some units. Nashor as belt bow gives crit and AP. Yeah, it makes no sense. It absolutely. Give me back ZZ Rod. Give me back ZZ Rod. That made more sense with belt and bow. But nah, we can't have support items now, can we? Everything has to be carry. Everything has to be carry. No tech items, no tech units. Okay, well, Fishbone's nerfs is obviously fine. Flicker nerf is fine. Infinity buff is fine. Locket mana reduction. I have a feeling at some point they're gonna remove this 1% as well, but for now I guess it's fine. Lichbane is getting a damage buff, but there's actually an interesting bug. I believe if a unit has too much attack speed, Lich Bane stops working. I think I'm gonna have to investigate this a bit. Let me make a note of that. If I remember this right, then yeah, I should investigate this, but if Lich Bane user has too much attack speed, it stops working. I heard about this, but I haven't tested it myself yet. But this is obviously a big deal because like Lich Bane is often used for units who ult a lot, especially like the Kog'Maws and the Ginzu users and stuff like this. Mana Zane, less mana. RFC for some godforsaken reason is 75 base attack speed now. Silvermare, small buff, kinda needed it. Okay, this is the Caitlyn combo gone, right? The Caitlyn double Protvow combo is gone now. We have new power-ups. This is probably gonna be the main focus of today's stream, the new power-ups, because I'm gonna be fishing for them. So we have a Lux carry where every second cast you explode in a 2 hex radius. I think right now it's a 1 hex radius, the explosion. And it deals more damage. So I suppose also we can try the new Nashor and wait, how would the item build even look like? It has to be Shojin, Nashor, Jeweled Gauntlet, Shine Brighter, Lux, and then probably combined with a Zinzao 3-star. So yeah. Aatrox, I don't think Aatrox will work. I just don't see it. Cannon 1 could be interesting in some setups. Maybe. I'll have to think about the Cannon 1. Zalazaria, thanks for the sub in the 70 months. 2 more months and 6 years are complete. Damn. That's the entirety of TFT. Impressive. Golden Gloves Koboko, when you gain interest, gain 80 per gold collected. I want to play around that one for sure. I don't think I'll care too much about Veteran. I do want to play Drift Duo as well. So I think I wanna do this, and this. These three look interesting. These threes can be like tubers, right? A Lux reroll, a Lux reroll with Shine Brighter, a Koboko reroll with Golden Gloves, and then Drift Duo with Sana Lucian reroll. I don't think I don't know about Veteran, to be honest. I assume Mentor upgrade means if you play 4 Mentor, then everybody is getting 35, 80 in AP. I'm probably gonna have to play this at least once, especially maybe in combination with Golden Gloves. But that means you would have to play Katarina, Zaya, or Kalista with Veterans in a 4 Mentor reroll, I think. Let's see here. Don't care. Desperado removed from now, okay. Some Kale buffs. I'm surprised Gather Force was performing this poorly. Also, I guess all of the max stuff was apparently not tracking between rounds. I actually thought, I thought it was working, but I suppose it's it's not the biggest change. It's a few stacks more here and there, but nothing too crazy. Mech Pilot, unfortunately, is losing 20% of AP 80 in attack speed gain. RIP. Serious Lamb is completely dead at this point. I'm pretty sure they killed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Serious Lamb is dead now. It can no longer critically strike or apply damage. Yeah, that was the whole point. Socialite, Nerf makes sense. It was kind of too strong. Yeah, this one pisses me off a bit. I don't like this change. So there used to be a tech where you delayed the QSS or even the prot bow because the bonus, like you could delay the CC immunity, which could be useful in some cases, like on a backliner, because the CC immunity from Quicksilver just isn't that long. So sometimes it could make sense to magnetic the QSS, wait for like 10 seconds, and then give the unit QSS after. You already griefed yourself doing that ever since they gave QSS scaling attack speed. But whatever. That one's gone now. And also the same for prot bow. So if you build a prot bow mid combat, you don't get the 20 mana anymore, which sucks. I actually like to use that a lot. At least Crown Guard gives AP now if you build if you're late with building it, but yeah. Lylissa, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Okay, they fixed the Pandora and Recomp interaction with the champion pool. So this is like the one that I said was actually in the game, right? There were like clips where people rolled like 100 gold on 10 and they didn't see a single legendary. This was being caused by Pandora's Bench and Recomp. Now a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, like this is the reason for the wave. It's not. Like, this bug was very apparent because this bug showcased like stuff that was statistically impossible. Whereas the wave is all like the examples people make for the wave is like, oh, it's unlikely, but fairly reasonable. But yeah, rolling like 100 gold on 10 or not seeing a legendary or whatever, this is statistically impossible, and it was a bug caused by these two, but we knew about that. This is a good bug fix. Ultra Sense Lee Sin is fixed. The visual bug here is fixed. Cannon is fixed, which is nice. Oh yeah, I was wondering about this. Lit Fuse did not bank mana. Like, Lit Fuse was actually kind of hard to use because if you were casting right when it procced, you would get 0 effect from it. So it's actually, this is a good change. It was one of the reasons why I didn't like taking Lit Fuse, because I always felt like I had to pay so much attention to make sure that the mana perfectly lines up. It also didn't overflow, that was another problem. Lit Fuse mana never overflowed. So it was just such a pain to properly make use of it. They fixed the mana region bugs here. Crown of Demacia goes for roll instead of position. This is bad. I believe this is a bad change because it means if you put Crown of Demacia on Darius, he won't get HP regen, right? If I remember this right. Because he's a fighter and only tanks will gain HP, everybody else gets AD and AP. That sucks, actually. That kind of sucks. Because you're killing off a lot of techs here. There are a lot of units where I would prefer to give them the HP regen instead of the AD AP. So I don't think I like this. Ziggs triggers Witsend, don't care. This was a bug that was this was one from my YouTube short. 100 push-ups, and yeah, this one is probably the most important one. That one's worth chasing. The Trenchcoat Zek hero, that one's definitely worth chasing, because now you can have 3 bouncing Zek bolts. Something players were gunning for. There were a lot of disappointed players that were hoping to get the triple Zek. And yeah, apparently this is fixed now. Okay, really short TLDR for this patch. Less artifacts, which sucks, boo. Star Guardian and Zaya specifically should be very broken. It's worth chasing some of the new power-ups and the Zek thing. It's worth chasing. Kobuku, what was it? Kobuku, Lux, and Drift Duo is worth chasing. Maybe Veteran as well. So I'll definitely try to experiment with all of the new power-ups. So all of the new power-ups, that's gonna be a heavy focus for today because at least we can guarantee them. And yeah, for the artifacts, it's mainly about Zac and Trenchcoat. But outside of that, I don't know if there's too much to be done with artifacts. Okay. But yeah. Not a fan. I mean, I'm just hoping the PvE mode is good at this point. Reddit says Star Guardian's dead, but Reddit... Dude, Reddit can't even use toilet paper right. I swear to God, they sit down and then they realize that they're still full of shit. When PvE, I don't know. I'll occasionally check, or maybe somebody from you guys can check occasionally on PvE if you see if the new mode is up. I hope it's today or tomorrow. Because I don't want to wait 2 weeks for the PvE mode, but yeah. I'd be surprised if Riot doesn't put the PvE mode on the PvE, considering they're doing everything onto the PvE server. I don't know, it's usually like 24 hours after the patch, so if I had to take a guess, I know like 9 hours from now. It's like, I don't know, it's like either late in the evening for me or tomorrow. It's the same, like when they release the patch to live server, it's pretty much the same. You don't get everything immediately, and usually it takes a bit of time. I don't know where you're getting your stats from, but Star Guardian does not have a 5 average. Oh, you mean Lux reroll? Oh, he meant Lux, okay. I think Lux was actually... She was in a decent spot, but then she got a bit weaker. When she got a bit weaker, she was kind of like not worth playing anymore. But there was a spot at the beginning where Lux was actually fairly okay to play. Yeah, no. The Aatrox power up is giga fake. New music, one game sound. Oh yeah, one sec. You see the problem in OBS. It should be fixed now. You can't, like, guys, forget about Aatrox carry. It's not gonna, like, stop trying to make Aatrox carry happen. It's not gonna happen.
My potential is limitless. I will not hold back.
Look at us making new memories.
Let's see. So you immediately get the rare one. Gain 6 health and 10 ability for every 1 cost fielded. Doubled if they are 3-star. I mean, you can try to go for Rell 3, Zinra 3. Maybe we can make it happen. Game sound is too high. I can fix it in a second. It's not Maze. It might be Savage then. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, this should be better. Okay, so the comp here, so it's the new, this is the new Rell power up. 1 sec. So it grants you 6% health, 10 ability power for every 1 cost fielded. And I do believe you play Rell 3, Garen 3, Syndra 3, and Ezreal 3. That should be the core. If I had to take a guess. So Garen, Syndra, Rell, Ezreal. I don't think you can afford any more tier 1 units outside of those. It's gonna fall off late. I mean, what isn't? It's a tier 1 reroll comp. It's not supposed to cap out legendary comps. Okay, okay, this is 20 gold. After that, it's just Vertical Prodigy, no? Or Academia, I don't know. Also, wait, the early game Star Guardian buff is actually a buff for this comp as well. Building Nashor and not gaining attack speed feels weird. Yeah, I mean, it's just for the casters now. But I guess that does make Shojin Nashor a bit worse, no? If you think about it. Because Nashor gave attack speed, made you auto-attack faster, or gave you more mana from Shojin? Nah, NA should be up in a few hours, I think. Bum, bum, bum.
Look at us making new memories.
I hope I'm not contested here. I mean, I can also slam the Nashor, but I'll probably just try the Shojin build here. Oh yeah, here's the new Lux one, Shine Brighter. Okay. Yeah, no, I actually think Lux is a Ginzo user. I don't know. I feel like Lux is all about attack speed and not about crit. Nashor replaces Shojin in crit builds. Yes, it's not Nashor with Shojin, right? It's Nashor instead of Shojin. Although, how would that even work? Wait, so would the item build be... Actually, I'm not sure. How would it work? Is it Ginzo Jeweled Nashor then? Ginzo Jeweled Nashor maybe? Also, don't use GS, because GS is actually Giant Slayer. Or at least that's how it used to be in the past.
Let's end this quick.
Okay. I don't know, we'll see. For now, I mean, this is intended... It does suck a bit not having resistant or unstoppable on Rell. Do lose a lot to play this. Also rough early game here with no upgrades.
Victory awaits.
Okay, one of the let's do a shiny check in the meantime. Because I have nothing to do. Okay, no shinies. Gigi, go next. Time to bring out the porcelain Lux build. Which one was that? I don't remember. But was that Shojin Ginzo? Oh, I don't know. Chance for shiny, I think it's like 5%. I don't think they no, I don't think they fixed the Ramos water effect. Are there less artifacts? I mean, they changed. No more artifacts from loot sub, no more prismatic pipeline. The prismatic orbs have overall a lower chance. Like one of the artifact cash outs was removed. So across the board, there's less artifacts.
Let's end this quick.
So now the high elo players are gonna be happy for about 10 minutes till they find something new to complain about. The Rell already has a lot of HP here. 1.8. Do you want to play Rell reroll with the crew? Trotwow, Void. Okay, what do we have here? I mean, we have everything 2-star, that's about good enough for me. It's probably Void stuff for now, right? Assuming I break this apart, what do I have? BF crit, tier, bow. So that would be Shojin, Whisper, Shojin, Titans. I'll just stay at 50 gold for the time being. I'm not gonna be reaching 3 stars here. I can do Shojin Jeweled if I have a rod, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lux needs Ginzo now. I think Shojin plus Nashor is dead as a combo. Another one. I can break it apart as well. Sunfire board is pretty okay, considering I don't have anti-heal. Noble Sacrifice. Let's just do Sunfire board. And then I don't have to deal with anti-heal. I think it was it Academia? I think it was, right? I mean, later this is Yumi or Leona or whatever. We'll see. We can also throw in a random Star Guardian. It's also not too bad. Like, Star Guardian is pretty valuable right now. So Ari or Nico, Poppy, etc. all of them have high value. Thoughts on Koboku Fruit with Hedge Fund? I mean, I want to try it. It actually is kind of funny. If people just be like, if people are like, well, new Nashor sucks, so let's just do Shojin Ginzo. That would actually be kind of funny if that's the outcome of that item change.
Watch me.
Oh, we have Rot. Okay, that's cool.
I'm going all out.
Okay. So I guess we just do this, right? We do... So normally it would make... Here's the question, right? It would make sense to do Nasha for the crit. I guess I'll just do Nasha just to like see how it feels. Because like in theory this item build makes sense, but... But maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like okay because Syndra's only 30 mana. Like Lux has a lot more mana than Syndra, so maybe that's why it feels bad on. But yeah, there is the question whether or not there is a point in Shojin now, I suppose. Because it might be always Ginzo over Shojin. I'm Waver, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's just test this so we get an idea for how this feels. But yeah, losing the natural attack speed is definitely, that's gonna be painful. I mean, Lux is 60 mana, Syndra is 30. So in theory, for Syndra it should be less of a big deal. My opinion on cats, I like them. They're chill.
Victory awaits.
Maybe I should have taken that Nico.
We fight together.
Maybe I should have taken that Nico.
Let's end this quick. Let's
Well,
end this quick.
couldn't finish anything. Cats is the worst movie. Oh, that Cats movie. Yeah. You think he meant Yumi? Oh, there's a pretty annoying Yumi map coming. Not sure if I like this. I mean, I suppose there's Rising Chaos missing. Wait, Star Sailor isn't Star Sailor kind of good now? If you buff the mana gain. Let me actually try to fish for...
I will not hold back.
Okay, I don't remember Rising Chaos being this difficult to find. Am I buying the new Yumi map? I'm pretty sure no, it looks absolutely infuriating to play and to play against. I think people are just straight up gonna lose their mind. It's so slow. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Shojin doesn't fit here. So you wanna try QSS for 100% crit and the attack speed? Man, it's so annoying.
We fight together.
I mean, technically this entire setup is based around getting your 3 stars. Because then Rell starts to become... and having like Rell items. Rell items are more important. Quite frankly, I think having like 1 Ginzo and Syndra and like 3 Rell items. This is where you want to go. I mean, we can do this. I could kick out the Shojin, but that would be a Gunblade. Hmm.
I will not hold back. Let them try.
It's one Garen, so that should be fine. Okay, so how strong is this Rell now? 4k HP, 80 AP. You don't need Morello. Yeah, this item build doesn't feel that good. Trying to figure out how to change this item build. Could be Seraphine. Ascension might be good because honestly I am a bit of on a... uplink is pretty good too. This is a bit of a stall comp for Ascension.
Look at us.
Let me try. Okay, so let's remove these two. What do we have? I mean, it would make sense to keep the Nashor just for
Victory awaits.
Rabadon. I mean, if I do Rabadon, at least I can do the Visage on Rell. I mean, the damage is high now. Yeah, I was wondering, like, I was thinking the Gunblade as well, maybe. Like, Gunblade instead of Rubber. To keep the Rell alive. Yeah, we can do this. Ezreal carry over Syndra? I don't think so. Especially not on this patch. Starry Knight is 6 health and 10 AP for every 1 cost fielded, which is like 4. But then it's doubled if they're 3-star. So it's 6 times 4 and... I mean, it's just 80 ability power, right? Times 4 times 2. I think it's Gunblade. It's a tiny team check, yeah. It's an alternative to Xayah with tiny team, that is true. If I do Gunblade, I could use a Cloak for Ionic. Okay, I guess not. Maybe both for Void stuff. I can also do 4 Bastion with Swain and Braum, which honestly sounds like a plan. Yeah, I think it's Gunblade Ionic in the end. I just took the bow in case it has to be Void stuff. Also, Braum is valuable. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't have enough money. Okay, so we do this, and we do this. Okay, so this is more or less my setup right now. Now the Rakana is gonna become a Yuumi. Okay, let's see. So Rell is currently 4,400. Rell also has scaling AP from Syndra. So that is pretty painful to play against. How's Syndra doing in terms of like how often she's casting? She's definitely missing some Prodigy. But like the Rell is crazy tanky, right? That's hard to get rid of. I do think, I mean, especially with the Gunblade, but I think, I mean, with the Ascension, but I think even without the Ascension, this would be worth considering. There's also, we can do 4 Star Guardians with, so we can kick out the Braum and the Swain for Nico Poppy, for example. Get those Star Guardian buffs in. I mean, later on it will also be Seraphine. I mean, Rell, you mean the flat damage reduction. At the moment, like at the start of combat, it's 81 flat reduction for 4 seconds. But over the course of the fight, this goes up. I mean, resistance currently reduces by 25. It's like 94 at the moment. It does feel like Gunblade seems pretty necessary here. I almost won that, but if I had more Prodigy, this would be easy. I mean, I can do Ginzo, but on Ezreal, but keep in mind that I want to do Void Staff Ionic, and I don't have that many magnetic removers left. I like this item build here, Jeweled Nashor Gunblade. Seems like a proper item build. Archangel might be better, but I have Ascension to be fair. Like, this is where some scaling damage is gonna come from. Oh, you mean Archangel instead of Nashor? But keep in mind, Nashor now gives crit, right? So I actually have 80% crit. If that's one of your worries. Okay, that actually is fine with me. How much is for Bastion? I mean, for Bastion is definitely worth giving up, I think. It's not worth keeping. I haven't missed you comp. I have not missed this comp one bit. It's actually a bad sign if I'm losing to...
I'm not here to make friends.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
What do you fight for?
This is Kai'Sa Ramos. In theory, Rell is good against Kai'Sa because it's a lot of small missiles that get reduced, but obviously the old, like Rell's ult needs to be active to align. I don't know. Like based on this game, it's nothing I would play again. Like, it's not an ideal game, but it felt fairly average, I would say. If I'm struggling this much with an average setup, I don't think there's a point in this. We have anti here on Sunfire board. Like, I feel like Ashe, like the Rell is supposed to have a good matchup into Ashe, because like all the tiny arrows get reduced to 0. If I still lose to that, then I don't know if there's a point. Did I want this Poppy? I mean, at this point I just mainly want a Yuumi. Nah. I think this is so... See, the problem is, if I have tiny team, why wouldn't I just play Xayah? But like, Xayah is actually S tier right now. No, I think I'm not gonna try this again. I think this might be a dead end here. I did not go deep to find Ezreal and Garen 3. That is not true. That is not the problem here. Kuboko. Yeah, I'll try Kuboko and Lux. But yeah, if I have tiny team, I feel like it's a waste to go for Rell. It's so weird. Technically Rell is so similar to like Leona. Whereas like Leona was taking reduced damage. Like the spell from Rell is so similar to Leona, but Leona always felt so tanky compared to Rell. Rell has a longer mana lock. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe Leona was played with more Bastions or Vanguard or whatever. Because investing into Bastion just never felt worth it. I mean, but Kuboko carry has to be played with for Mentor, right? Yeah, it has to be. I suppose Xayah carry might... I actually wonder, do you think Xayah carry will become relevant with 4 Mentor? So the idea would be you do, instead of fan service Xayah, you play veteran Xayah. You do Kuboko 3, Yasuo 3, Xayah 3. Like, would that make sense?
I've been waiting.
Level 1 Rise out damages Kuboko with 250 bonus AD. Rip. Yeah, I just wonder if maybe the Xayah will go away from protectors and into mentors, but there's a problem with mentor. But actually no, if she is +1 mentor, that means you don't need Rise for the 4 mentor buff, right? So you can actually guarantee the 4 mentors early by finding Yasuo Udyr. That would actually be kind of a big deal. It's something I'm gonna have to try at least once today. I need to wait with the Envoy because if I get a Zac hero, then I need the trenchcoat combo. That was fixed.
Do not hesitate.
We fight together.
Yeah, if PVE comes today, it should be late in the evening. I'm not expecting it in the next hours. But we have stuff to test anyway, so it's not a biggie. We have a Ginzo open now.
For you.
Okay, so we have Artifact Anvil with gold. We could check for the Mundo hero. Vi hero. Is there, I mean, I've kind of done everything with Vi hero that you can do. But wow. Look at my options, man. Holy. Holy. That is so not playable. Well, I suppose Vi Hero it is. I don't have that many alternatives. We can do a Spectral Vi. Ludens Vi. Well, it has to be Ludens or Spectral. I suppose Spectral is a bit more fun. Nah, I mean Ludens Vi is okay, but her overkill damage isn't actually that crazy. Did you see a difference in targeting? I mean, I just played one game. I haven't paid much attention to it yet. Spectral Cutlass in Joggers. I suppose not done yet seems good on her. Oh yeah, right. All the fighters don't have Omnivamp anymore. That means... So in the past I could have just done Ginzo here, but I think I can't do that anymore. I can't do Ginzo anymore. So... That sucks. If I do Nashor IE Spectral Cutlass, I have no Omnivamp. It's like either BTIE or Hosh IE. I don't think there's anything else to be done here. It's very limiting. I mean, obviously because of partly because of Cutlass here. You can't play Cutlass without Edge of Night anyway. You can, you just have to be a bit more careful with how you're sending. Like maybe instead of sending it like this, you send it like this. Just have to be a bit more careful. Looking rough though. Does I have like no item for Vi? That's like in the past you were able to slam Ginzo in that spot, but yeah, I can't do that anymore. Huh. I had an unstoppable Poppy pull 4 frontliners and all of my backliners as if taunting them just because she's a tank. Oh no. Oh, that is not good. That is not good if it works like that. Why can't I slam Ginzo? I mean, the problem is that attack fighters now gain scaling attack speed instead of scaling Omnivamp. That really changes how you want to itemize your fighters now. Because if you, in the past, you were able to sort of like more or less ignore Omnivamp and focus on damage items, but you can't do that anymore.
Brace yourself.
I mean, I can still slam the Ginzo. No, I'm not really losing items from it. But yeah. Well, I can get 10 Omnivamp from not done yet, so that should help a bit. It actually makes not done yet a lot better now on fighters. Those 10 Omnivamp are very valuable. There is the problem that everybody has an artifact in this lobby, meaning everybody is much, much stronger. I'm gonna have a harder time. This male fight is sus. A bit.
They aren't gonna like
Your move, Leduc.
I suppose we just play Smolder. He got buffed recently. And he can take the Ginzo. Although there's a bit of item overlap between Smolder and Vi. Artifact was from starting encounter. Well, that's terrifying. My duck is 1 pixel too high when talking. And let me fix that. Okay, should be better now. Well. Not a good opener here. Shift, Indomitable, Sniper, Indomitable, Deathfire, Flicker. We have IE, so it's a start. Probably want to protect the tier for potential Hand of Justice. Smolder 2 before Vibe here. That's great. Okay, let's go with the Vamox here and then... There's a Kog'Maw for Shred. I mean, the Vi is porting in the back line, so I don't think I care that much about Shred. And eventually I can just throw in a Whisper on Smolder, so I'm not worried about that. Like, Smolder right now gives me anti here, which is nice. He also got buffed, so I want to test him. Okay, I just got flicker ashed. Recomp. It's probably team the dupe. Yeah, has to be the dupe here.
If you're not first, you're last.
That's lovely.
Here comes the
Any Udiamundo?
I'm not here to make friends.
I suppose a random Cassandra would be fine. Crystal? Nah, it's not Crystal. Ah, wrong side against him. That could have been a quick win. Rip. I actually thought he would move from right to left after seeing my board, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay, so we need specifically crit. Then we move the Ginzo here and we do Hand of Justice here. I don't know. It's good you missed so Vi can farm more. I don't know. I feel like Vi doesn't really farm that much anymore. She kind of got nerfed into the ground. She printed very little money. Like, okay, I think like 2 gold or something. I've seen her drop some gold. Could be a quick kill on the Zaya. Nope, that was the wrong target. See, it's too good here. So she is printing from time to time. Get 1 gold here. So she's not like bugged or anything. It's just I was playing by 1-star for the first 6 fights and she was barely able to kill any unit on the board. But that's not done yet, dude. When the unit died 8 times, you get health, omnivamp, and damage amp. Currently, I haven't unlocked the buff yet, but I will unlock it soon. Okay. My Koboko stacked 280, but was outdamaged by Rise 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try out that Koboko thing myself, but we'll see. Guys, if the PVE mode was on PVE, I'd be playing it. Gonna have to be more patient on that one. Okay. Now there's a new mode coming called Aoshin's Descent. It's kind of like a Path of Champions from Legends of Runeterra. It's a 4-week event that's coming to live server in 2 weeks. It should be on the PvE server soon. Nice Malzahar. Why is so weak though? Did I play Legends of Runeterra? I tried it when it came out and I pretty quickly decided I didn't like it. The art is great, the soundtrack is great. I'm still using the soundtrack in my videos today. Amazing soundtrack for sure. Golden Edge, bestest boy. Lagina. I think they buffed bestest boy.
I choose this fight.
Da, da, da. Didn't the game die? The PvP aspect of it died. I think the PvE aspect of it is still alive. In fact, the PvE aspect of Runeterra was so successful that TFT is copying it. Smart pathing from Vi, but will it be enough? Yes. Okay, where are we at? Udia pair, Mundo pair, Nafiri pair, Aatrox pair, 5 Vi. I should have a second dupe soon. Finish the Vi 3.
Sure, you hurt Mundo good.
Okay, some upgrades. I want to keep one cloak for an even shroud, I think. And the BF can become something for Smolder, you know, Infinity Edge, Death Blade. I have a BT, but at this point I don't think BT is better than Hosh in this specific setup. Nah, I think Hosh is fine here. Although I could do BT set if I really want to go there, but I kind of don't want to go there. Oh, rip. He put the Bramble Hoodie in the backline to greet my Vi. That's not good. Polka Duck? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know about Viego though. Guys, Aatrox with his power up will still be completely useless. I don't know. I have no idea why people think that Aatrox would work. I have zero ideas why people think Aatrox would all of a sudden work. Have you read the power up?
What you say about my mama?
It's beyond useless.
Here comes the punchline. Boom, baby. Here comes the punchline.
Oh, that should be a quick fight. Bye bye, 1-star Smolder. I mean, I would have won that fight. Like, you could argue that this was bad because now I have less loot. You can make that argument. Pandora the Cutlass into what though? What would even be better here? Prowler? Ugh. Taking a long time to get that. Trench Coat. I've already done Trench Coat, why? Also, I've not done yet, so I don't like Trench Coat that much if you have not done yet. She's hitting pretty hard. Nah, you guys are crazy. Spectral is perfectly fine here on Viego. You guys are crazy. I mean, the Rell and the Aatrox fruit seem pretty pointless to play. I still have to try some of the other ones. Sell everything and play Spectral Samira. Spectral Samira, yeah. She did get buffed. But I don't think that's a good idea. Lulu overfeeding the dragon. He's a chonker. He is a chonker. Yeah, no, in this lobby, Spectral Cutlass is actually great because multiple people went for Sniper's Focus with Artifact Anvil. I can just snipe the people who have backline carries. But can I beat Mr. Viego? Or is Mr. Viego just gonna one-shot me here? Ooh. Yeah, Viego kills me. That's a strong Viego. Eon, like, his 3-star and Eon. Especially the Eon in the backline is tripping me. Yeah, RFC Viego is like crazy strong for sure. What's his power up on Viego? He's playing Viego without a power up? Wait, where's the second power up? Oh, there it is. He went with the worst possible power up you could have went for. Blade Nado Viego. What a what a waste of a perfectly fine power up. At least that Viego loss activated my not done yet. That's nice. My Vi is a lot stronger now. I mean, he already has RFC, so he doesn't need stretchy hands. But he certainly shouldn't go for Blade Nado, that's for sure. I mean, this Vi is like really strong now. Monster Trainer is level 25. Vi is fully kept out. Yeah, I don't know why Blade Nado is still on Viego. It's such a bait. It's such a grief. They should have removed it a long time ago. Like, it literally deals... Like, Viego has one of the lowest base ADs in the entire game. And I checked Blade Nado. It doesn't deal magic damage. It deals physical damage. So I'm like very confident that it's a grief. What do we have to throw in here? Heavyweight maybe? Yeah, with this power up, you need to the unit needs to die 8 times. I mean, this Vi is having a lot of fun. People just don't position against Cutlass. It just makes most fights really easy. Hungry Hero from Cat should be gone, yeah. Like, this Vi is actually strong now. I think the Viego guy died, right? The Blade Nado Viego.
Did you say about my mama?
What do we have? It's either Luchador, which means Braum. I mean, for now it's heavyweight. It's better than nothing.
Follow my voice.
I have Mentor, so that's not an option. Also, really, dude, I keep like I keep moving, assuming that at some point my opponents have to be smart enough to change their board, but nope, they never change. I should just not move my units, because this like the initial positioning is just working out way better. That's a scary Xayah though. The only thing he's missing is a Stone Plate. That's a scary Xayah board. Double Trouble Flicker Xayah with fan service and healing orbs. If I don't catch the Xayah right away, there's just no chance. Yeah, the reality is people look at the positioning from like a TFT Academy guide, and then it's like, okay, this is the best positioning, and then they never change it. It's actually true. Like, I tried to swap sides last second 3 times, and nope. I shouldn't just shouldn't try to predict my opponents. I should just react to my opponents, if anything. That backline Viego matchup is rough though. The Viego 2-star is capable of killing the Vi in time. That's the problem of Spectral with no Eon. I mean, the problem is Vi didn't finish the Viego. Like, he didn't even have Eon, so... My Vi not finishing his Viego was just what killed me here. I have even Shroud, right? And I have Smolder. Deathblade. What? Wow. Not actually sure what to go for here. Now the artifact opener is not removed, no. Gold orb doesn't give artifacts anymore. Loot orb doesn't give artifacts anymore.
Your skill against mine.
At least it should be a dead Varus, but unfortunately she is the first unit to eat the Mouse ult, but we're still fine. I mean, the point is here, the point is just Vi takes out one or two key targets and then Smolder cleans up. Gunblade. Will they realize this at some point? Oh no, okay, so he's blocking himself off, I see. And the other guy is swapping sides. And he swapped back, okay. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? And she's focused. Sounds fairy tale. Yeah, every time I predicted Spectral wrong, I hard lost the fight. Well. Nope, there's no estimate for when our Shin is hitting PVE. If there was, I'd be telling you. Our Shin on PVE? You mean right now or what? Bionic. Then don't write AO Shin on PVE. Like, don't write it like that, because then you're gonna make me think it's out. Thoughts on new patch? Ugh, it's whatever. Some of the new power-ups are worth chasing once, and that's pretty much it. For me, it's pretty much just PvE waiting room. Hello, Dan. I realized on PVE, Riot is removing the Lulu leveling system. They start with their whole ability unlocked but nerfed. Huh. Interesting. I mean, maybe could make sense. The leveling system did create a lot of confusion. Might be a good change. This is Prelude, right?
Will grant you purpose. I've been waiting.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
I always saw you on TikTok. What's weird is that my TikToks aren't even doing that well compared to my YouTube shorts. My TikToks have like 30k hits compared to like 200k on YouTube. Aatrox angle now. Oh, don't make me do it, please.
Takes a lot to stay at the
But
top.
how would this ever work? Explain to me, how would this ever work? So you're supposed to go vertical on the heavyweights. And like, what's even the item build? It has to be BT, I think. It has to be like BT Ginzo something, BT Ginzo IE or something like that, I don't know. Or Sterox, I mean, yeah, Sterox and heavyweight would have high value. Maybe it's a BT Sterox build, no IE, yeah. Titans? I feel like if you don't give him Ginzo, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's see. We have currently Prismatic Prelude. This is a no. Quality quantity is not bad if you want to play heavyweights. So let's try that. Okay, so the plan right now is effectively to play a heavyweight board. Doesn't he already here? Ugh, not for much though. Radiant BT, Radiant Titans. Yeah, I mean... we can do this for now, but... I mean, I suppose maybe you can skip the Ginzo because the power-up gives him so much attack speed, but we'll see. Technically, Radiant Sterox would be interesting on him, but I think in the end... I'll just give him 3 items in the end, I think. He's just gonna go BT Titan Sterox, the classic build, you know. This augment has to be good with Fusion Dance. You mean quality quantity or what? It's whatever. Isn't Vamox Biz? Vamox gives 80 over heavyweight, it gives attack speed over Mecha Blade. You wanna do triple Vamok or what? I mean, if I get there with like a with the Pandoras, maybe, but sounds pretty bad to be honest. Will I be attending Paris Open? Maybe. Yeah, I guess I might have to buy the... I might have to buy the spectator pass while on stream.
Brace yourself!
QSS? Nah, QSS sounds trash here. I mean, there's a question: how much is Ginzo really worth it? He gains attack speed equal to 40% of maximum health. Like, if a Vamox gives him attack speed in 80, there really is a question, like, is there a point in Ginzo? I already hate this.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
6 heavyweight, Vamox, 3-star Aatrox has 2.14 attack speed. I mean, that's pretty high. I don't think you need a Ginzo.
Look at us making new memories.
Wait, he sold his build-a-bot, no? Yeah. With Zaya, veteran, you have to play 4 mentors, can't play 5. I don't think that's a problem. I think you just give Rise. No? I mean, Koboku 3, Udio 3, Yasuo 3, Zaya 3. Sounds like a plan to me. Because this way you can reroll on 6 and don't have to bother finding Rise. And then once you have all the 3 stars, you can start pushing. And then you wouldn't have a Rise 2-star items for Rise in any way. So I think skipping Rise isn't a big deal. I mean, if you want CC immunity, you still do Titans, you don't do QSS. Yeah, this is new patch. How's the new Nashor's weird? It seems to be pretty bad combined with Shojin. Like, I don't think it's recommended to combine Nashor with Shojin anymore. Because they don't really interact with each other. So you can argue Nashor can replace Shojin in a crit build and then you maybe run Ginzo instead. I don't know. What does Mecha Blade do? Aatrox gains attack speed equal to maximum health, attacks grant bonus mana. It sounds pretty dogshit, but Chat wants me to play it, so I'll play it. I have no hopes for this power-up. I don't see a world where Aatrox can be a proper carry, but we'll see.
Brace yourself.
This is the second carry, probably Poppy later or Kobuko maybe, but depends. You can also do a fusion dance Darius, but we'll see. This power up is OP. Yeah, it's overpoweredly bad. Oh yeah, but this Aatrox thing would be good with Titanic. True. Would actually be decent with Titanic. Sunfire. Forward thinking. Climb the ladder is okay. Spirit Link is good. Go Spirit Link since I'm playing heavyweights. I could throw in maybe a Kog'Maw.
They aren't gonna like this.
Maybe it's a Kog'Maw with a Ginzo. And then we move the BT. Yeah, maybe it's Ginzo Kog'Maw here in the back line. Smolder would work too, but I think Kog'Maw could be useful here. I have a lot of AD damage anyway with Aatrox and Poppy and Darius. Kog'Maw gives me some AP damage. Yeah, and also I just played Smolder, so I don't want to play him again. So this Aatrox is currently at 1.3. I mean, his base is 0.65, which is very low. Spirit Link is helping. I mean, yeah, my final item build is likely going to be BT Varmox Titans and no Radiant item, I assume. Something like that. But we'll see. For now, the Radiant items are perfectly fine. AP ratio is 105 plus 4% max HP. I mean, we can also try double Varmox Titans together with Spirit Link, because I get some regen from that as well. Is Neo Nationals good or bad on Kog'Maw? I don't know. I don't know. Sponging doesn't work with non-craftable items. Never has. Looks like a heavyweight emblem. Also, something you guys need to remember is that the Radiant actually gives you 4% max health as well. BTD Claw Bramble. I mean, that guy is never gonna deal any damage. Why don't they make it an augment? I don't know. Maybe it used to be an augment and then they decided they don't want it.
Strength above all.
What do we need? Chase Poppy. We have heavyweight Kog'Maw, but then again, if I play heavyweight, then Smolder would actually be better if I play heavyweight. Because Smolder uses the 80 transfer a bit more. But if I do heavyweight, then the Ginzo wouldn't be radiant anymore. It's something to keep in mind. Maybe it's worth it to fish for rare treat and for 1. To get that Smolder to level 15 a bit faster. I mean, I can do... We can swap this a bit around to see the difference. I don't mind. Surely I'm gonna hit best defense, surely. Ah, we have golden gloves. Whatever. Two new power-ups at the same time. Pretty sure it's a bad idea to take this in 3-6, because you're supposed to have this in 2-1. I should fish for Socialite. Dude, I know, but I also don't want to play Socialite, because I don't want to move the unit around. Varmox looks a lot better. Radiant Varmox looks way better than the Titans. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? It's more 80 from... I mean, it's barely any 80 though. But yeah, Radiant Varmox looks way better. It kind of makes sense, right? Because Titans doesn't give him many immediate stats.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Brace yourself.
I'll just keep the golden gloves on the Koboko so we can test both power-ups at the same time. Two Zag, 3 Aatrox, 1 Smolder for now. Belt would be great.
You put up a good fight.
No belt, huh? No belt, no bow. Thank you for that. Ah, wait, that was a Zag. Ugh. Okay, I've decided against this Koboko power-up. This doesn't make any sense. Let's do rare treat on Smolder. So, what do we do with these items? There's no point in building a Thieves' Close. You can't do Radiant Thieves' Close, doesn't work, never has. Yeah, let's just do this. Who cares?
Brace yourself.
Game is kind of doomed anyway.
Our duel begins.
It's 2.02 attack speed. Mental forfeit, yeah. Q says instead of blue buff. I wonder. 1.5k damage, yeah.
Such potential.
I think I've seen enough. Okay, let me just buy the Paris Open ticket really fast. One sec. I mean, the Lux power-up seemed fine from what I've seen in the first game, but it looks like most of these power-ups honestly are kind of bait. Aatrox and Rell power-up seems like complete dog shit. I know the bundles on PVE are purchasable already, but boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'll try the Lux thing. I actually like Lux, so. What was my tag? Lit dark hashtag. It was 2. Okay, Paris tickets are bought. Then let's continue. Potential with cooking pot on the Aatrox. I don't know. I just don't think it's worth the power up. I just don't see a world where moving items and a power up for Aatrox would ever be worth it. You just don't see a world. I don't know. I want to try that veteran Zaya thing. I think that one actually has potential. Also, if I play Zaya, at least I'm playing something that's kind of like S tier-ish. And I'm not really playing like these D tier type comps. I don't know, if I get Birth to Wait Aatrox, I would just throw him into Fusion Dance.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all. I've been waiting.
My potential is limitless. I will not hold back.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Prelude again, okay. Let me actually see how, like... Oh, so veteran is highly tailored, huh?
My potential is
But I'm pretty sure... You think... Wait, nah, but... Nah, let's try the Zaya. Okay, let's see. How likely am I to get veteran here? Apparently less likely.
My potential is limitless.
Okay, let's see. Lucky Glove Strategist, Caretaker. I want to play Veteran Zaya if possible. Veteran Zaya. Maybe it's Caretaker, but it's technically a level 6 role, no? I mean, going long is fine. Can I just gamma this? Okay, Ken has a new one, right? This buff, Tanxilla. Okay, what is the Supreme Cell? Wraith Duelist. Wraith Duelist is Kale. Supreme Cell, Wraith Duelist. Supreme Cell Duelist is Kaiser. I feel like I'm already down a full prismatic.
My heart is iron.
I was really hoping it's like something for Star Guardian Edgelord. Just one of those two emblems would have been enough. Nah, I'm done with 6 Wraith. I don't see myself playing 6 Wraith ever again in this set. I haven't burned too much. This trade's just fake. So what now? Varus Comp. But it's like, oh. Like, of course I can like make something out of this, but it's like, good lord. I am not in the mood for Varus right now. I mean, I could try a strong spark cannon into Varus, maybe, like, you know, like a demo Varus build. But yeah, I mean, I can try. Can do like maybe we can try like Ginzo Kale into Ginzo demo Varus. Also, Maza got buffed, so we can look into something there. Can also do Ginzo Malzahar. Decisions. I mean, Miles should be good on this patch. I'd be surprised. Like, mana buffs tend to be huge buffs. Fish Supreme Surge on Cannon. I mean, the thing is like this, right? If I want to do the demo Varus, I actually want Strong Spark, because Strong Spark got buffed as well. I feel like the cannon power up is interesting if you have heavyweight cannon, because then the healing for missing health, if you have a lot of HP from heavyweight, you actually have some synergy there. And you want cannon to be your main Supreme cell as well. Okay, so let's see if we can make this happen or not. This is prot. Go for Ginzo here. I suppose we could. I mean, it's not great, but I might have less frontliners in the like later on. I'll just have Cannon, Cassandra, the dummy. And Zac, I suppose. Is Mundo Hero S tier now? It's probably A tier if anything. It still has tricky itemization, but we'll see. Pulse? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. We just need 2 more emblems. I need a lot more. I do wonder, like, can you do something like Cannon 3, Aatrox 3, Kale 3 with heavyweight cannon? I think that would be such an interesting comp to try. I definitely want to try that one. So Cannon, Aatrox, Kale reroll with Bruiser Cannon. And then you fish for the cannon specific power up, the new one from this set. I feel like it could work. It's like, it's almost like the missing piece that I needed to make Bruiser Cannon work. Never forget the 4 artifact anvil game. Yeah, rip. Heavyweight Horizon can. I mean, if you have Horizon, you can do a lot of things. You can also do like Horizon double adaptive or something for the mana gain. Oh, right, already said that not bringing back Water Forge. Which sucks. Early Viego could help, Archangel can help. Only issue is if I do Archangel, I lose a second Ginzo. So many pairs as well. We have a decent duelist opener. Maybe I should just accept the fact that I need to play duelists. Duelist circlet. Ugh. Like, I could go for Archangel and that would help me to stabilize the mid game at least. But then I'm stuck with... I mean, I can move the Archangel to Mouse later, I suppose. Also, yeah, like... Units like Viego used to have Omnivamp and they don't anymore. It makes units feel very weak on this patch. All the fighters losing Omnivamp, everything looks, everything feels so different.
My heart is iron.
I mean, I should just go next. Okay, so I wanna try something else. I didn't want to play that game anyway with those prismatics. Okay, so here's my game plan right now. I want to play a veteran Xayah mentor reroll, or if I get my hands, is there like an opener that gives you frying pan? I guess there's a loot sub game that could open with. Ah, no, there's a cooking pot, right? Okay, so if I get a cooking pot opener, I want to try the cannon thing. The heavyweight cannon with his new power up. Everything needs BT now, yeah. Oh. The new Nashor is good for Akali. Maybe, yeah. Like the biggest problem with Nashor is the fact that it feels bad in combination with Shojin, and you're so used to combining Nashor with Shojin, but you have to sort of like, you have to hold yourself back from doing it. Triple Priz. Oh, great. Ah, good lord. Well, no cooking pot. We know that much. No, I haven't seen the Santa Lucian one yet. I tried Mecha Blade Aatrox. It's beyond garbage tier. Don't get baited by this nonsense. It's probably like one of the worst power-ups in the entire game, because you're getting baited into putting items. You're getting baited into putting resources on Aatrox. Aatrox will not carry you because he has a bit more attack speed. It's a huge bait of a power-up. So yeah, there's just nothing to be said. Okay, I need to think a little bit. So how would the Xayah board look like? Because that one should be fairly forcible. So it should be something like, this is your core, right? And she's a veteran. You don't actually have to play Rakan in this combo because you don't need the fan service. Although it would be possible to do fan service Rakan and then go into veteran. It's also interesting. So you start with fan service, then you get fan service Rakan, and then you swap into veteran. I wonder if that could work. Yeah, Supreme Surge Cannon, I think you want heavyweight cannon. I think that one could work. Okay, let me think. So, I mean, worth the wait could be interesting. Let's see. We have Prismatic Party, triple Prismatics. I don't care for this. I don't care for this. But it's such a... Okay, one sec. Yeah. I don't know, like, the worth the wait could screw me over too much. Like, yeah, it could have been Xayah, it could have been Koboku, but it also could have been complete useless garbage that would screw me over. So let's just do the lucky gloves for now. See, that actually, like, I like that more. Yeah, I don't regret my decision. I think here for now it's Sunfire, and then we go for a second Thieves. Okay, we need to figure out the rest of this comp. So later on we're gonna have Veteran here, so there's gonna be 4 Mentor. We have Edgelord. Which Stargard? I mean, it has to be Poppy. Poppy needs to join this for sure. Stargard. What would fit on a Star Guardian side of things? Jinx. Ari. Sugar. Nico Rakan. Maybe, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 7. I mean, Jinx is probably part of that comp as well to help you cap out the late game. But the problem with Lucky Xayah is the fact that she has not a guaranteed Ginzo. That is painful. Probably needs a Rise. No, the whole point of this comp is to not play Rise. That's the whole point. Also, I built Sunfire, but I'm actually gonna have anti-heal from Udyr. I keep forgetting that. And he got lucky. Protagonist, perfect form, but... Wait, can he even get artifacts? No, right? It's literally impossible for him to get Trenchcoat in Triple Pris. He would need Call to Chaos into Artifact Cash Out into Reforged. That's the like, that is more or less the only way for him to get it. I'm so glad Prismatics are exciting now. I mean, I suppose this could be slightly better right now. The chance for Prismatic Orb is like 4%. I'm not gonna speculate on that ever. I did heavyweight mouse carry holding Shojin, Adaptive, and Nesho. That's cute. Yeah, I think Katarina is probably still dead on this patch. Even with Neshos. Yasuo with a frying pan. 1 cost bow, 2 cost crit. Crit has higher value considering my lucky gloves. Do I have a plan B? I do not. Okay, that's bad. That is a bit bad.
One blade,
Early, yes. So, I mean, if the moment I get Udi, I should start fishing for a veteran. I'm just trying to figure out what is my level 6? Is this my level 6 here? I think it is, right? Yeah, I think this makes sense for level 6. Although it is kind of weird not having heavyweight. No heavyweight, no jugger, no duelist. There's not really much I can do. Aatrox? Yeah, maybe. Aatrox is at least good for the trades.
The Star Guardian's plans never
I definitely need one Star Guardian here. A Jinx Poppy would be ideal, but realistically speaking, I'm not gonna find them early, so... Okay, I mean, we already have the Aatrox, so I'll just play him. Why do you want 3 mentors? There's a new power-up called Veteran. And I think it applies to... Wait, actually, does it apply to Xayah? Wait. It was Kalista, Katarina, and one... Yeah, it was Katarina, Xayah, Kalista, right. Yeah. So I'm gonna be specifically looking for the veteran power-up on Xayah. That makes her a mentor, and then that way I can play 4 mentor without having to find Rise. I can do this now. Yeah, they have a upgrade thingy as well that gives like 35, 80 and AP. Considering Xayah double dips pretty hard into 80 and AP, that's very nice for her. Any crits? Any bows? Anything?
The
Yep,
Star
crit.
Guardian's plans never go wrong.
Okay. This is likely this. You can have this. And here for now this is Prot. I suppose Janna Rise can also make sense for Prot Strategist instead of Rakan. We could do Janna Nico, and then later on the Janna gets replaced for Rise. Not the Janna, sorry. The Udi or something. How are we doing on Golden Edge? Well, not that great. Might want one more proc before I'm gonna start looking for Veteran. I can also try to look for fan service, and if I get fan service, I can include Rakan and only play a single fan service. That's also possible. Sword Overflow, Water. I mean, Water Lotus is pretty good if you run the Thieves. Ticket is fine as well. I kind of like the Lotus here, I think. Spell crit is not bad if you're running a lot of Thieves. Okay, I don't want to roll much. Jarvan is okay for now. Nah, the Rell power-up is garbage. If you have Tiny Team, you just play Xayah and actually play a proper unit. No, I had some Ginzo rolls. Like once or twice. But it doesn't appear very often, that's for sure. Okay, once we have Udia, we can start looking. Well, if Rell has resistance, she can't have Starry Night, so you have to choose one.
The Star Guardian's plans.
I mean, so far so good. I do recommend playing around Xayah a lot this patch. Xayah seems S tier from what I can tell. If you get Tiny Team, you probably have a guaranteed top 4. Because I currently don't see how you not make top 4 with Tiny Team if you play Xayah. There's also like Double Trouble, which is really good. And you don't need to play the fan service build either. Like if you hit Veteran instead of fan service, you can try the Mentor version instead as an alternative. It also gives you a bit of a variety, which helps if you keep spamming the same comp. Now the Rell fruit is weaker than people think it is. Again, if you have Tiny Team, you are way better off playing like Xayah, Jinx, Poppy, or Xayah, Jinx, Nico. That combo is like 50 times stronger than to play around Rell. Like, don't get baited. Don't get baited by that nonsense. A lot of these new power-ups are huge baits. Okay, I mean, Jinx with bow, that's about as good as it could get. Okay. I mean, I could just completely commit on the Jinx. I am fully aware of that, but... Rito. Okay, I kind of... Ah, man. This is stupid. Dude, I found Jinx and Poppy before a second Xayah. This is a little bit stupid right now. Like, obviously I could just commit on the Star Guardians here, but I really want to see the Mentor Xayah version if I can. I can't get rid of Golden Edge until stage 5 now? Why not? I can get rid of it whenever I want. Here, watch me get rid of it. Okay, we found Veteran right away. I don't think we actually need him anymore. Oh, okay, that works as well. It's this, right? Actually, I think we don't need Aatrox anymore. We kinda don't need Aatrox. The only awkward part is I was kind of hoping to hit fan service first, because then I could do fan service Rakan, get rid of fan service Xayah, and then give her Veteran, but I guess that's fine as well. Let's do Unstoppable on the Poppy. Pretty sure it's not Rakan anymore. So now we have 4 Mentor. Kobuku is damage reduction, Yasuo's attack speed, rises mana gain, and then Xayah is damage amp. So Xayah is giving... Right now, Yasuo should have some damage amp from the 4 Mentor buff. And she herself gains 35, 80 and AP. because 4 mentors unlocked. So see, she has plus 35 here, plus 35 here. This is currently what I'm getting. What happens if you play 5 mentor? You disable the mentor. You can only play 4.
People keep running into my blade.
Good to double Ginzo.
Love and light.
Let's just do it. Maybe a stone plate here, we'll see. Would like some more upgrades. I didn't mean Jinx 2 and I did not mean Jinx 2 and whatever. Okay. Okay, let's see how the Desire is comparing like to Jinx. What are the odds for veteran? They seem pretty high. It was very easy to find, higher than fan service from the looks of it. I had a pretty easy time finding the new power-ups.
The start of the never go wrong.
No Koboko 2 star is a bit cringe, but we'll see. Coronation is pretty good. Blue, red. We have Sunfire, so it's not this. We have, but if I take this, I actually have Jinx 2, Poppy. Jinx 2 or Poppy 2, and I can use... Nah, but... Max Cap? Maybe I should just go for Max Cap. Maybe I should just do it. Radiant Thieves? Radiant Thieves is pretty good. I wanted Cloak, yeah. I mean, Tiny Team, like I said, Tiny Team is probably the best augment in the game right now. We have blue-red at home. Except it tastes better at home. I mean, this Jinx is... I guess there is a problem, like, is this really a Xayah comp at this point? Is this really a Xayah comp? Because this is just Jinx 1-star crushing the entire enemy team. I mean, Jinx is supposed to be your late game, but Xayah is supposed to be your mid game, but now Jinx is my mid game. Like, I'm almost considering selling the Jinx just to get a better idea for the mid game here. Like, the idea technically was Koboko was supposed to be main tank and Xayah was supposed to be your mid game, but I couldn't find Koboko 2 and I can't find Xayah 3. Do you need Xayah 3 for this? I mean, I think it is supposed to be a level 6 reroll. I just pushed 7 because I was annoyed. It is a triple Pris game, which is kind of like messing everything up a bit. Oh yeah, so do you actually play Udyr? Because I think you skip Udyr, no? Yeah, you need Yasuo for Edgelord. The Rise mana gain is more useful. I have Sunfire, so that makes Udyr less interesting anyway. Feels like I'm skipping Ulia. Oh yeah, so this disables Mentor, as you can see. You don't want to play 5 Mentors. 5 Mentors is bad. I mean, I'll just go with Koboko plus Poppy as main tank. Oh, rip. His Jinx one was better. Who do you really wants to join, huh? Yeah, I feel like the most interesting way to play it is different. I think you open with fan service Xayah. Then you play a normal Xayah board. Then you use in 3-6, you swap to fan service on Rakan. Then you get rid of fan service on Xayah and go for veteran. And then you play Rakan with fan service plus veteran Xayah in 4 Mentor. I feel like this is kind of how I would like to play it. Then you can stay 6 and just go for Rakan 3 main tank. I guess there's some testing to be done with the power up and learn from the best. I played Xayah Mentor with Udyr, Yasuo, and Kobuku. Had the new power up on Kobuku. Yeah, I guess you can also play around the Kobuku power up, but I don't think that that one's fine as well. My veteran Kalista lost Mentor when I 2-star it. Okay. Have you tried benching it? Turning it off and on again?
You put up a good fight.
One blade, one purpose.
Classic.
One blade, one purpose.
Brace yourself.
Zakiro still looks pretty rough.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
One more Yasuo for Yasuo 3. It doesn't look like we're hitting Xayah 3 this game. I think Nico's a bait. Okay. Okay, this is 8 Soul Fighter. It's 9 lives, 8 Soul Fighter. How are we doing here? Close. Kinda got Gwent really hard. I mean, Jinx 1 is definitely heavily outperforming the Xayah, but that doesn't surprise me. The way veteran works is that every veteran has 4 damage amp, and if you have 4 mentor, then every mentor. If you have veteran, every mentor has 4 damage amp, and if you have 4 mentor, then Xayah gets 35 AD and 35 AP. That's pretty much how it works. Can you get it on 2 units? No. Every power up in the game is unique unless it says that it's 1 out of 2. Interesting difference. I mean, I feel like playing a scuffed tier 2 reroll comp is not supposed to do well in a triple prismatic lobby, so I don't actually mind if this is just a top 4. How did Aatrox go? I'll never play Aatrox again. Does that answer your question? Yeah, I'm okay with top 4 go next here, I think. It's not a good idea to play this type of comp in triple pris. It's too likely to get out. It's too likely that you get outscaled. So this guy is 7 crystal, this is 7 crystal, this is vertical star guardian, this is 6. Oh, wait, did the vertical soul fighter died? And this is Zac hero with tiniest titans and coronation. Yeah, I think it's 4th place here. Just hope that one of these guys dies before me and that's the end of it. Any tubers yet? No. I don't think this is gonna be a tuber either. Both of them won. I need this. I need, like, well, I guess he is facing me. He's also kind of strong. I'm not sure how to. It's not likely for him to lose. I sell Jinx and then I find her again. Classic. I think it's let's swap this a bit. You take Radiant because he's way better. Then I guess Gunblade. Let's try something like this. It's kind of a waste to have such a weak Yasuo 3 with 4 mentor. Okay, it doesn't make a diff. And 5th place, okay. Again, this is just, I didn't have Xayah 3. And it was a triple pris lobby. But yeah, like I said, I wanna try this with opening with fan service. Open fan service, get fan service on Rakan, and then swap into veteran. No, I think Mentor Cutter is garbage because you need to find Rise kind of for this to, for this to function. Also, Katarina is still pretty bad. Also, like, Kalista and Katarina, I think have too many issues to work right now. But, I think for Katarina and Kalista, it's mainly gonna be a way to activate for Mentor. Maybe you're playing the Senna comp. Like, think of it like this, right? Let's say you're level 7, you play the Senna Mighty Mech comp. You do veteran on Katarina, and the Katarina acts as Rise while you're going for your 3 stars. I think this is kind of how it works, right? You get to stay on 7 for Senna Yasuo without having to find Ryze. I think this is the reason why Katarina Veteran could make sense. For Kalista, I have no idea. I have no idea how... I mean, Kalista pretty much... He's also Exa, right? Like... But Katarina and Kalista have pretty much the same purpose. They are filler Ryze mentors. And Xayah is probably the only one who can actually be played as a carry.
I've been waiting.
Tormentor Star Guardian looked awkward because both traits are selfish, yeah. I mean, I can try the Senna thingy. Staying on 7. Early, let's see, early Lulu. Oh yeah, somebody said Singularity still works on PVE rounds. Is that actually true? Because I could have sworn I tested that. Do you actually get HP from killing PVE mons? No, right? Oh, you do. Interesting. You actually get HP from killing PVE mobs. But Singularity is a lot worse. Singularity Cannon was actually kind of viable in the previous patch because the damage amp from Supreme Cell would apply on Singularity, and now it doesn't anymore. So yeah. Singularity Cannon was actually fine on the previous patch. I mean, that's like 70 HP to start off. It's not bad. Nothing to sneeze at. Ooh, I think I know where this is going. Okay, so we take Cooking Pot. I'm pretty sure about that one. We're gonna be buffing the cannon. We can keep the Smolder around as well. The Smolder actually works really well here. So the plan is, actually wait, I did say I wanted to do Kale, right? Let me think. I mean, the early Smolder is worth enough to play it. The problem is I just need I need one Supreme. Well, the Supreme Cell we get from Darius, so that's actually not a problem. Okay, so I need to get this weird cannon power up, but I actually haven't gotten it yet. It looks like it's a much lower chance to get it compared to the rest. Okay, wait, let me see. Cannon. It's... Oh, wait, what? It has a 9% appearance? But why is it so low? I don't understand, Riot. Wait, why did they make the chance for the cannon power up so low? Yeah, no wonder I haven't found it yet. It's actually really rare. Okay, I cannot find Shadow Clone right now. And Bonus, thank you for the Prime. And Croc Lesnar, thank you for the Prime as well. Well, it's not like I need Shadow Clone here, but a little bit of bonus HP wouldn't hurt. My thought on artifact availability nerfs. I mean, my opinion will always be the same. It sucks. Give me as many artifacts as possible. I don't care. Donglatso, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Simon. Okay, so... he can have Shadow... Wow. Okay, let's roll one more time. You can have Shadow... Yeah, Veteran on Xayah, very high appearance rate. Very high. Okay, got the shadow. Mm-hmm. I mean, Nashor and Lucian, I don't know if that's really that good, because I think the bonus mana is only based on auto attacks, no? Like, you don't actually get mana from spell crit. At least that's the way I read it. There is a spatula, but there is a problem with the spatula. He's taking it. Okay, that's also a problem. Let's do heavyweight here. I mean, we can also do a heavyweight on Smolder, I suppose, because Smolder can actually like use it really well, but yeah, Maza would just have infinite mana if spell crit would work. So it has to be based on auto attacks, and Lucian doesn't auto attack that much. That's why it kind of feels like wrong on Lucian. I mean, well, I play EU server because of ping, right? I have like 7 ping on EU West, I have like 180 on NA. Hey Doug, wanted to thank you for all your bits. I started a month ago, and thanks to your explanations, I am sitting on Emerald 2 right now. You can't blame me for that. Now I need to learn again in this new patch. Yeah. Well, the good news is everybody has to relearn this patch. So the thing is, like, rushing the cannon power-up isn't actually that good of an idea, because for starters I lose HP from Cooking Pot, but also the odds go slightly higher later on. But the odds for cannon, the cannon power-up, the odds for it just seem complete trash. I don't know why they made it so rare on him. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, let me see. So Supreme, whenever an enemy is executed by a Supreme Cell, then you need to heal. I mean, I don't think it actually synergizes with the Lucian at all, because Lucian is the one who's killing the units, so the cannon is never gonna get a heal off. I don't think that makes sense at all. One thing that's gonna bother me a bit is I might have to go for... I'm trying to figure out the remaining cannon items. Like, I know he's gonna end up with the heavyweight emblem, but I need to figure out the other 2 items. Because I think, as dumb as it sounds, I might give him like Sunfire Ionic, right? Like maybe it actually is Sunfire Ionic. Because I need him to be a bit more on the utility side. Does he heal from any Supreme Cell executing? Maybe. I mean, if he does, then I guess it's just Cannon, Tank, Darius, Carry, I suppose. I've never seen this power up, so I'm not... I think I need to read it in the patch notes again. It's so much Smolder. Also Darius. I want to prio Darius. Actually, I mean, let's just do this. It's fine. What do we have? Titans, blue buff, white stuff. I mean, I think I like Whisper on Smolder here. I might even be able to do blue buff on Smolder. I can see Whisper blue buff on Smolder be useful. Wait, I need to read the thingy again. What? Something with search. Whenever an enemy is executed, cannon heals. Okay, so you can build cannon full tank, but you need to have a strong Supreme Cell carrier. Okay, let's ring the bell for sure. So I guess it's a Darius build then? I think it has to be a Darius build. It's gonna be a bit tricky because I'm kind of lacking some items right now. Blue buff. I mean, for now I think it's just blue buff here. So Darius item build. Darius doesn't have Omnivamp anymore. So do I even play the crit build on Darius now? Because I might have to go for some sort of a BT Sterak play. I mean, the healing from Darius was super whatever. Like, you're better off doing Eon than Titans on Darius, trust me. All the fighters lost their Omnivamp, but now they have attack speed. So BT is an item again. This is more Smolder comp than anything. You know what I actually need? I need a Supreme Cell Smolder. That would work way better than everything else. Yeah, actually true. I need Supreme Cell Smolder. Because this Smolder is gonna outperform this Darius for sure. Why not buff Smolder? Because I specifically want to play around Cannon. I want Cannon to be as much HP as possible. Oh, that means that Spatula and that stage 2 carousel would have been amazing. Because I could have done Supreme Cell. Isn't Ramos better? Who gives a fuck? Have you, like, people? Ah, my brain. Hey guys, I have a great idea. If I follow the mindset of what's better, here's a great idea. I'll just play the top tier metacoms 20 times in a row, and then I'm gonna take a gun and shoot myself. You should know by now this is not how the stream works. Why do I have Na here? Oh, it's because of...
Strength above all.
There's an Aatrox pair. Struggling to find cannon, sadly. Take 3 cannon out. There's like 6, 7 cannons are gone. Maybe this had to be... Maybe it had to be Kai'Sa actually, but it's too late now. I think I'll wait until 4-1. Desperado attack means together force here. Okay. I mean, Ken has to leave soon-ish.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Our duel begins.
Okay, 2 more cannons. This is gonna be the last round for the Gnar. The only problem I have is that the Surge power-up has a really low chance to appear, which is a bit of a problem. Items.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Dude, I hate playing for cannon, I really do. It's the same shit every time you try to play around cannon. This unit is unfindable. It's too popular of a unit. Spy Titans maybe. Yeah, I really dislike the low chance power-ups. I really do. I try belt overflow. I mean, no, whatever. Oh, it's 3 cost. Let me just finish.
Brace yourself.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Battle boils the blood.
Yeah, I don't know, like the main problem I have, like for example, playing around like veteran Zaya, I think is fine because the chance to get it is just so high, but playing around the Surge seems rough. What do we need? It's like Aatrox now. Okay. I have like barely any attempts left. I can't find it. Cannot find it right now.
Don't test me.
Go 7 and play for heavyweight for Supreme until we find 6 heavy maybe, but so the problem is I don't actually want to open with the cannon thingy. But yeah, it looks like based on the odds, it seems like as rare as best defense Kobuko, which is like, yeah, why bother? Which is a shame because like it looks cool, but I actually really like it. But if he would heal like 15% max health with every cast now, I would actually really like this setup. It's kind of a shame I haven't been able to get the power up. I have like one more chance in 5-1 and then I think it's over. But I like it. Cannon is big because he was being fed by Cooking Pot. I have Cooking Pot, Ring the Bell, and he has Heavyweight bonus HP. So there's actually a lot going on here. Oh, by the way, imagine I would have gotten the emblem outcome from Call to Chaos here. Oh, it would have been beautiful. That would have been beautiful. Can Cannon get Colossal? Yes, yes he can. But I don't actually want Colossal here. RE3 Insta Cell was funny. Yeah, I mean, it was just gold for me. I would really love to see the Supreme Surge here. Smolder is level 27. I mean, I had him since 2-1, so let's actually keep an eye out on the cannon HP. 6.1k. 6.4. 7, 8. 8-1. 8-7. Oh, 9,000. Okay. And imagine I'd have the power up. It would actually be so cool. Imagine I had the power up, man. That's over 9,000 cannon. Yeah. Let me throw in the answer here for Supreme Cell. So there's a new power up called Supreme Surge that would heal him for like crazy amounts. Also nice Smolder damage, I guess. Okay, let's keep an eye out on the HP again. Well, eventually Cannon will become Supreme, so especially if I kick out Akali and I kick out Akali Kaiser for heavyweights. 70 damage amp. He actually hits really hard. Dude, look at this cannon carry, man. He's going hard. So this is actually working. Wow. Didn't expect that one. Cannon carry is actually working. Huh. That's how I always imagine it. I mean, I suppose standalone would be fine here, but I still want to attempt to find the others. Damage tank, I mean it's too late for this. Thieves, BT.
Heard you were tougher.
Okay. Even Shroud? Yeah, it's even Shroud. And actually, wait, we have... No, it should be... I think it's the... Maybe it's just Declaw Deathblade on... No, it's actually Sterank. It's this. Okay, yeah, one sec. Zach, check. I need Aatrox or Poppy, right?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh no, it's the water bug from Ramos. It's so annoying. Okay, one sec. Aatrox and Poppy. Dude, that cannon Smolder combo is crazy. Okay, I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. Okay, I think let's try the 6 heavyweight now. Okay, please, 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 Supreme Search. One of these days, people. One of these days. What do we go for? Is it just Strong Spark or do we have something? Ah, do we just do Atomic? Everybody wants something else? Let's go with Atomic for now. I mean, I feel like Atomic is fine because I have Eon in the back line. So the chance of Smolder being alive when the cannon dies is high. Keep in mind, Atomic only takes starting HP, so all the bonus HP from Ring the Bell and from the heavyweight emblem doesn't count. I would love to see the Supreme Cell Cannon though. Really love to see it. Would he even die? I mean, if he dies, it's how much? It's like, it takes the 5,739. That's 10% of that, so that's 570, right? And then 2% more every second. I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be like 1-2k damage. I know the spark is based on enemy health, not your own health. Dude, this cannon bad. Will he even die? Dude, heavyweight cannon is wild. He heals for 1,143 with Archangel in the HP. That is wild. Really liking this. I just want to have one fight with the Supreme Search just to see it. Just once. Yeah, Ionic is good on the Kobuku for now. Would Jewel be better than Titans? I mean, the point of Titans is to give him CC immunity, to make sure he can always cast. I don't know if I would want to give that one up. I think the lobby should go on. Like, we still have a few fights. I think stage 6-3 or something, maybe. Smolder is obviously very strong as well at the moment. I mean, Smolder is carrying me, don't get me wrong here. This cannon is cool, but Smolder is the true carry in the backline. But still, I like the fact that this cannon is kind of almost impossible to kill. And since Cannon doesn't die, Smolder can, like, has an easier time doing his thing. I mean, Cannon does have a double dip on the AP ratio. More AP means more damage and more healing. That's why I did Titan's Archanger. Also, Cannon has basically no mana lock. Cannon is probably the unit with the lowest mana lock in the game right now. Kobuko is at 6k HP. I know Atomic is not doing anything. It's more of a failsafe than anything. But it's not like I need the... it's not like I want Atomic. I'm gonna get rid of it in 6-1. And just pray I get Supreme Surge. Oh, we have Prismatic Mech. I didn't even see it. Okay, you think I can beat that? Because I don't think I can. I don't think I can beat Prismatic Mech. Okay, well, we're not winning this, but... Oh, Cannon. I think Cannon might die. Atomic? Beautiful. Unfortunately, I still lose. Nice Atomic, though. I mean, the prismatic mech guy won the lobby, right? There's nothing to be done about that. This guy 100% won the lobby. Oh, did they finally fix the augment thingy? Oh, wait, it didn't say in the bug fixes, but I assume they fixed it, right? I would like to go 9 for 4 Supreme, sir, but I think the game is over before I can get there.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Okay, last chance for Mr. Cannon. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Mr. Cannon. Oh, we got it! Supreme Search. Whenever an enemy is executed, buy a Supreme Cell, heal 15 missing health, and gain 15 mana. That can create some crazy... Oh, maybe... Should I go for a Starrock? Let me actually get a Starrock for now. Okay, let's see. We might be able to see it at least in action. Okay, Mr. Cannon, show me what you got against Zaya. Show me what you got. I believe in you, Cannon. Go infinite. Please. Please. Did it even work? I only killed one unit, but it didn't even feel like the healing worked, to be honest. I didn't see any healing. That was a bit disappointing. Okay, Supreme Mech is coming, which means we should probably die here. Oh yeah, that was pretty sad, that matchup. No, I think I killed one unit, but... Yeah, obviously not killing anything is a bit rough for me. Okay, I might take 15 damage here, rip me. Come on, Cannon. Oh god, it's so much damage already. Well, that's lame. Dude, that Zaya Rakan combo is wild. Okay, I didn't actually expect to still be alive. Wait, if I do this, and then this, and then this, and this, we have enough. We have enough. But can I beat Crystal Gambit? Okay, come on, Cannon. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it, Cannon. He's in the back line. He's getting stacks. Go infinite. Go infinite. Go infinite. No, it's not strong enough. No. Okay, it was a fun one, though. It was a fun one. Good enough for a tuber, I suppose. I don't actually like the search that much from what I've seen. I mean, You know, yeah, I actually wonder as well, could this be good on Cannon Hero? Maybe it's not intended for main Cannon, maybe it's for Cannon Hero. Because Cannon Hero, like, if every time he kills somebody, he gains mana, right? 15 mana every time he kills somebody. That would, it could cause Cannon to like ult more often, maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe this can be combined with Zaya, with Kaiser carry or something. Heavyweight with Kaiser or something. Dawncore Surge with Cannon Hero. It's higher chance to get it with Hero Cannon, I see. Yeah, so it was a fun game. It was only a top 4, but this is like one of these games that I don't have a problem putting it onto YouTube, because we got to see Prismatic Mech, we got to see a really unique cannon build. No, I haven't tried Golden Gloves Koboku yet. The people in chat kinda told me it's bad. If it was Call to Chaos 5 Emblem, Cannon would carry that, yeah. Also, I had to like sacrifice my entire economy to find Cannon 3, which was not cool. If I actually found Cannon 3 in a reasonable amount of time, I would have had eco to properly push levels. Wouldn't the Strongest Survive work well? Yes, yes it would. Strongest Survive would work really well with this. Terrible day today. It's a terrible day every day. That's because it's a terrible state. Like, the days are not gonna get any better, I'm sorry to say this, but there's a reason why I'm waiting room for PVE. I've mentally checked out of set 15 for the most part. For me, the set is just done. It's chewed out.
Will grant you purpose.
No, if I upgrade my duck build, it's gonna become a platypus. Only the one-star duck actually is a proper duck.
I've been waiting.
When will they change set? End of November, I think. I think the middle of November should be PVE cycle, end of November should be release. Something like that. I mean, I tend to be done with every set around the halfway point. That's nothing new. But that's partly because I'm like grinding like crazy. I want to play the Desire thing this game. Jin should still be fine on this patch. Oh. No, I don't think I'm gonna be playing much on my break. I'll actually be traveling.
I will not hold back.
Okay, let's try the Gambler. I could go for the golden edge here, but I think I don't want to. So my general game plan would be, let's see, this is... I should actually think of this in terms of Rakan items, but sadly I don't actually have any Rakan items. So it could be one, like this could have been a stone plate, but it's better to just push here. It's my hero with Trickster. Yasu, Udia, Oko. And then probably Aatrox, right? Key. I mean, the problem is like, would it ever be worth it to do 4 Mentor over the vertical protector side? I'm not sure. Like, the answer is probably no, but I kind of want to see. I want to see for myself before I judge it. Zaya seems contested, although that might be Stargard. Actually, wait, he has Sork Luchador. Oh. Fast 10? No, it's not gonna be fast 10.
It ain't a party without a fight.
They might ignore the dummy, maybe. Might be smart to ignore the dummy. Could you check if the aiming is off? Tanks taunting units. Somebody in chat said that he had a unstoppable poppy that caused a crazy rep on the opponent's side, but I haven't looked too much into it yet. No, it was you. Oh. I did have an unstoppable poppy earlier, but I didn't really notice much. We are fairly deep in the prot side of things. Then again, we could also just do the heavyweight. How contested is Xayah this game? I mean, this guy has Storm and a Xayah, but he's going more into like Star Guardians than anything. This is Bludgeoner Xayah, this is Vi. There is the problem that I feel like Xayah is very contested on this patch. Because people quickly realize, or people just check the stats and it's like, oh, these Xayah stats kind of look very good. Let me play her. Midas is so trash, honestly. Unfortunately, it looks like he's committing Xayah. That would mean we have like 3 people on it. Looks like Xayah is the new Jhin, to be honest. It really seems like almost impossible to play Xayah. She already seems too contested to play. Do I have a plan B that I wanted to test? I mean, I technically have an idea, but...
One blade, one purpose.
Yeah, I think I know how to play this. Yeah, I think I know how to play this.
I love a challenge.
I'm gonna do the other thing. I'm gonna do the Kalista. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. I'll try to fish for veteran on Kalista, Xayah, and Kalista, Xayah, Katarina. Whoever shows up first. I would prefer if it was Katarina or. And then I'm just gonna go into the in the Senna build. And well, Ginzo Gambler is gonna be a bit annoying if I play this, but maybe maybe I can reforge this somehow. But yeah. Also, it means the Sunfire. Whatever. Don't think too much about it. Yeah, Pandora Reforge would be nice. There's actually a lot I want to get rid of. At least Midas is starting to work. There was a lot of gold from Midas here. Carnation is fine-ish. Quality, quantity, Radiant. I mean, Radiant is good.
We never miss.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I can do this.
Boils the blood.
We have Trickster Volley. With Trickster Volley is actually almost worth playing. Never mind. After witnessing that luchador jump, no, it wasn't even a luchador jump. What was it? Was it Eon? Ah. My brain.
Face light, dweeb.
Come on. Okay, we take veteran. Then we do this and this. So now we have... I mean, this is how I wanted to play it, with kind of like the problem that... We kind of did run into the problem that... everybody in this lobby is playing Xayah. So I can't really... Like, normally this is, I think, how you're supposed to be playing veteran, right? There's like two ways to play this. One is you get Kalista or Katarina with veteran, go 7 and then reroll the mentors without Rise. It's option 1. And option 2 is you play your own Xayah carry with veteran. Although I guess I could still do the level 7 thingy and just swap into the Xayah, into the Senna, I guess. So I feel like this is where veteran is just very powerful. Activating for mentor early. It seems to have a really high appearance rate, so it's definitely easy to force. So you can get 4 mentor like on 6 on 7, really easy with this. If you're willing to sacrifice the powers next, that means, I mean, it kind of means no more relying on. It means no more relying on Mr. Rise to appear. That is kind of a big deal. I mean, Xayah does fit into this comp as well because of Yasuo, right? But mentors are more level 7 reroll than level 6 reroll, so... It does feel like she's more intended to be a filler, a placeholder. Would it be good with learning from the best? Probably. I still think it's rush 7 here, because like I can't commit onto Xayah 3-star simply because this lobby is just full of Xayah players. So I have to pivot into something else. The Xayah mentor buff is 4 damage amp for all the mentors, and if you have 4 mentors, then she herself gives she gets 35 AD and 35 AP. So if you have like learn from the best, you can give 2% damage amp to people when they level up. It's not the end of the, like, it's kind of whatever, but would be interesting to learn if it actually stays if you remove it. Because if it stays, even if you remove it, that could be a good combo, but I have a feeling the damage amp will be gone if you remove veteran. RIP Trickster. Although I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind a Reforge. I don't need Sunfire, I don't need Gambler, I don't need Ginzo. And I don't need any of that. Because this game was a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess, this game. I cooked a golden Koboko Callista duo with cooking pot. Cute. Mordog, if you remove a snack, of course it's gone. Yeah. There.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
We never miss.
Brace yourself!
Face light, dweeb.
It's actually a bit scary to look for new one. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We found Rise. So now that I found Rise, I don't need Veteran anymore. Okay. Pandora? Oh yeah, they fixed Lit Fuse, so maybe it's worth taking now. Okay, let's try the new Lit Fuse. See if it's any good. I don't really know what to do with this. Also, I kind of need a Senna tool if I can.
You're last. I'll get us through this.
Yeah, for now I think it's Yasuo actually. It's not great, but it is what it is. Okay, I want to see if they fix like the Ice Bender thingy. Because people are saying that the damage, the initial damage is up front. Yeah, I think it's still bugged. Drift Duo is just a single power up. It's kind of like Blood Brothers from Yasuyona. Oh yeah, how does Lit Fuse actually work with Ice Banner? Does it? I guess.
One blade, one purpose.
It's a bit messy. Ash 2, Swain 3. Oh no. Okay, let me see the mana. This is for last 2 rows, right? 60 mana split, so 30 mana each. Let me just check this here. So oh, okay, so that's kind of cool. So his second ult is almost like instant. So in the past this didn't work. So he actually he kind of like banks it now the way Mana Zane banks it. Or the way Mana Zane used to bank it would be more accurate. It's actually kind of a cool. I can't wait to get a Reforge. Okay, yeah, I can move the crown onto Yasuo, I guess. All right, no, actually on Rise, onto Rise. So Lit Fuse is an augment worth taking now. It used to be so garbage because you had to perfectly time the mana gain. It's good to know. So yeah, I feel like the Senna comp just gained a lot of stability by being able to play for Mentor on 7, guaranteed, without having to find Rise. I think that's a big deal. That's a big bonus for the Senna comp. Like, Senna got reworked to be less clunky and has a guaranteed for Mentor now. That has to be a huge buff for the Senna comp on this patch. Why is it guaranteed Mentor? Because you can get the power-up Veteran on Xayah, Kalista, and Katarina. It gives +1 Mentor, and you can pretty much guarantee it. It has a super high appearance rate. Because, like, what kind of sucked about this comp? A lot of times you had to go 8 first to get the Rise, because it was so painful. But now you can actually stay 7 and fully focus on Senna Yasuo 3 and even Udyr 3 on this patch maybe. Because there might be less Ashe Duelist in the lobby now, so even Udyr 3 might be possible to hit. No, this comp is probably top tier on this patch, I think. Like, this is A or S tier for sure. There's no reason to think it's anything else. Like, there's no way this comp is B tier on this patch. How high for A or S, I don't know, but it does have an earlier, it does have some cool new options for the mid game. I mean, okay, well, that's a buy 3. Can't sign anymore. Okay, so 3 Senna, 4 Yasuo, 3 Koboku. Can use a Jarvan too as well. I don't actually need Kalista here. I can replace Kalista for... Honestly, maybe it is even for an Edgelord. I mean, Samira, maybe I should have kept one Samira for Edgelord Soul Fighter, but actually now the Soul Fighter wouldn't matter. I could have kept one Samira. Okay, could be Striker, we'll see. Let's focus on the rules first.
I'll get us through this.
This.
I choose this fight.
Stone plant claw. Okay, okay. No reforge, sadly. Cool.
Brace yourself.
I don't need even shroud. These Yasuo items are pretty sad. Also, this Viego just crushed me. Augment wise, I don't know. It does feel like I'm very behind. Viego is top tier for sure. I mean, the correct way to play Veteran is to use it as a filler until you have Rise. That's the way to use it. At least that's the most reliable way to use it.
One blade, one purpose.
Yeah, never finding a reforge to fix the Yasuo items hurt me a bit. Who can get Veteran? Xayah, Katarina, and Kalista. Those 3. Yeah, BT is actually an item on this patch. It's fan service comp, right? Yeah. Fan service comp looks really hard to beat. Like really hard to beat. Yeah, fan service comp looks S tier on this patch. So even Star Guardians, he's doing really well. Even Jin, 7 Crystal is still doing okay. This is Vi Hero. It's Viego, and this is Phantom Messiah. Yeah, it's more or less what was to be expected. How did Rise went out to Jinx there? What? What is he smoking?
So you put up a good fight?
Edgelord Emblem is pretty good. Exa Emblem is okay. Sniper Emblem. I mean, Yone is also okay. Maybe it's Edgelord instead of IE. It could also be IE here, right? Edgelord here, IE here. Especially for a 3-star. Nope. Yeah, I suppose the problem on staying on 7 is, well, for starters, you're supposed to hit Yasuo by now. But not being 8 means probably no Jarvan 2 and no Ryze 2. Oh, you can see how much faster Senna was there, though. The old Senna would have taken so long to cast again. There was a very noticeable difference between old and new Senna. But I'm dead. She was maybe lacking some damage items here, but I feel like the bigger problem was my frontline falling apart. I had like no time. My frontline bought like no time. It's like not having Jarvan 2, not having Udyr. Yeah, I was just lacking frontline items and upgraded frontliners. Did Senna get the bug fix into Giga Nerf Samira Riot Special? That was painful, man. Samira was such a dead unit for 2 weeks. That was painful. Maybe level 7 reroll is not that good. Well, you kind of need, like, if you rolled 7, you should have a Yasuo 3 that's properly itemized, and I didn't have that, and that one really hurt me. Grand Finals, yay.
I've been waiting.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
So something to try with Lucian. I don't like Ari that much. Is it time for Pursuit Lucian again? Yeah, I've been trying the new exclusive power-ups all day. Most of them are complete garbage.
Rise again.
I haven't found one yet that I actually enjoyed playing. Maybe the Lux one can be fine. I actually haven't tried the Lux one yet. In concept, the Lux one sounds actually pretty good. So maybe it's time for a Lux game. Golden gloves into fusion dance is neat. Oh, I see. You stack 80 with golden gloves to feed into Darius, but then you're stuck with a fusion dance Darius who's gonna die immediately in the enemy front line. Fusion dance is just a bait. Trickster is so much better. Let's see. We have, well, I already know it's never Exocron. Never ever. Build-A-Bot maybe. Tank Kitchen maybe. Let's try Build-A-Bot, see what we get.
I'm going all
out. We're just going eco on this. Nah, I tried the Rell thingy. Okay, listen. This is hedge fund for poor people, okay? You heard that? It's hedge fund for poor people. I think it's gonna be a Shojin Jewel, but... See, the problem is I don't want to do Shojin Jeweled Nashor, because that one seems bad. So what do we do instead? Is it Shojin Ginzo Jeweled maybe? It's not 8 gold, it's 17 gold. It's 8 plus 9.
We fight together.
Now the new Nash is really bad together with Nashor, together with Shojin. Because Shojin wants attack speed. That's why you often did Shojin with Nashor. Like, I feel like even Striker would be better maybe than Nashor. I'm not sure. Like, one thing I know about Lux is Lux wants attack speed. Which means that if you go Nashor, I think she's gonna be way too slow. How does the Lux route work? Every second cast has a larger AoE. This is the short summary. Every second cast, it's 2 hex radius instead of 1 hex radius, and it deals 10% more damage.
Do not.
Nice Rell seed. Yeah, IE Horse Eon is still the correct build for Vi Hero. Especially with the new fighter. Also new fighter sets. Well, fighters are certainly worse, that's for sure. I mean, Omnivamp is like an actual good stat. Whereas the little bit of attack speed you get is completely forgettable. It will change itemization for sure. Going from free Omnivamp to free attack speed is a really big nerf. It's definitely a buff for like every backline type comp. Because fighters are worse across the board. I think that one's safe to say. Actually, what should we throw in here? I guess Koboku maybe? Yeah, somebody already mentioned this a little bit earlier, TomTom. The Golden Hand Koboku with Fusion Danced areas. I might play it once. Like, the concept is cute, so I might play it once. It's still, I think it's brutally difficult to make Fusion Dance Darius work if you don't have the Supreme Cell Augment. Because, like, you're not playing Trickster, and if you're not playing Trickster, then your Darius is gonna suck most of the time. More Rells, what a waste. It's gonna be Swain anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, it's the one that gives you HP whenever a unit dies. I forgot the name of it. But it gives the Darius like crazy amounts of stats. Pivot to Rell Fruit? Guys, Rell Fruit is an 8. Aatrox Fruit is an 8. You just have to accept the fact that these new fruits are bait. Most of them at least. They are bait. I mean, Darius PVE was giga overpowered and he was crushing every lobby, especially because of Assassinate. Oh my god, Jinx. Like, Assassinate Darius was just completely crushing lobbies left and right. No, Darius had to get, like, Darius got like this huge nerf to make sure he's not viable at the starting patch of 15, because he just annihilated lobbies in the PvE server. The people I definitely had figured out the Darius. I got first on Rell and Aatrox carry. I don't believe you. People are just trying to bait me. Trying to bait me.
Put your game.
I think I'll go with Striker for this. Actually, should I just do it? Fine, just so we see it, I guess. I don't think it's a good item build. I actually think it's a really bad item build because you don't have enough attack speed, but I guess for science, you know, showcasing how trash it is. Like, I think the actual item build is Ginzo, Nash, or Jeweled. Maybe. The damage is spread a lot on the side. Like, I don't even... Like, is this Lux thing even good? Because the second ult is just gonna be, like, super spread. So it's good for, like, Morello, maybe, but... The second ult is always gonna suck. Because it kind of deals no damage, because the damage is being spread between too many units. Ugh, still nothing here.
I don't miss.
Do not hesitate.
And why is it so easy to find tier 4 units?
If you're not first,
I don't get it, man.
you're last.
We can do this.
We have the momentum.
No Sensao 2-star. I think it's Sea Scrolls. I mean, I can move the Shojin to like an Ari, for example. But for now I'm gonna do Shojin National Jeweled, and then if possible, I'd like to replace the Shojin with a Ginzo and move the Shojin on like Ari or Kama. That would be kind of like how I would approach it, but I don't know. I don't know if it will work. Is this guy DC'd? Yeah, he is. GP3. Oh, it's worth the wait, right? Yeah. That was GP worth the wait into Gold Destiny. That guy is living on the edge. Ginzo, IE, Hosh, Trickster. Okay, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. So I heard there's a bug with Trickster where Trickster dashes to the furthest unit based on your target and not based on your positioning. Okay, I've actually come to the conclusion. I think this Lux hero, I think this Lux power up makes her worse. I actually legitimately think it makes her worse. Because the problem is Lux retargeting. Lux wants to include as many units as possible within her cast. But when she has a larger radius, she's gonna center the ability to hit more units. But the issue is that the main damage is split between every unit hit. So as a consequence, you're kind of like dealing a little bit damage to each, which they can ignore, instead of actually like killing units. So in a way, it's actually worse. Like you always have to like consider what are you giving up for this? Like you're giving up mage, like I mean, okay, well, not Stormbender anymore, but it used to be like mage, Stormbender, efficient. Like that's what you're giving up. For what? Every second cast, your ultimate is being spread more? Yeah, you can't combine it with demolition. That doesn't work. I don't know. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's worth going for. Just like one of these cases where you're lucky to be top 4. Shojin is definitely not optimal. I am looking to replace Shojin long term, but I opened BFT here, so. But yeah, Shojin in this build is definitely not optimal. It's like, I don't know, man. I think Shine Brighter would make sense if she actually didn't have smart targeting. But because she has smart targeting, that's what makes it so awkward.
Do not hesitate. Do not hesitate.
Yeah, currently the damage amp is, I mean, it's 10% bonus damage every 2 casts. It's not a flat damage amp.
No cheers for you.
Well, we might be able to find Xin 3 fairly soon, so that's nice.
Do not hesitate.
Victory awaits.
I mean, we have a front line. No Lux, but we have a front line. I mean, keep in mind, Nashor actually gives crit, right? Like, Nashor is a crit item now for some reason. I think it's Radiant. Yeah. Radiant Stoneplate would probably make more sense than to give... But I assume you guys want to see Radiant Nashor, right? I assume you guys want to see Radiant Nashor here. Titans is good. Okay, Zinzao is kind of done here, so... Zinzao is gonna have some fun. Okay, so... She's 95 crit with this setup. No, Akali too. I mean, this is more Zen Comp than Lux Comp right now. This is Ari Zen Comp right now.
No cheers for you.
Is it drop Shojin for Genzo?
Star Guardians are
Quite frankly, at this point, I think it's drop Lux for Ari. I have a feeling Ari would perform better, but I'm kind of committed at this point.
finish the fight.
Can you show Nashor stats? Sure. 200 HP, 30 AP, 20 attack speed, 35 crit. Attacks grant 4 bonus mana, increase to 8 if they critically strike. I think the idea is to run either a QSS or Ginzo for attack speed and skip the Shojin if you want to play Nesho. Oh, Fixer GP, rip. Surely Xin Zhao can clean this up. Surely. I have no... Oh god, he's mana locked for so long. If he wasn't mana locked so long, he would win that. Jeweled Radiant Nasher not being 100 crit is illegal. Let's just take the Lux, yeah. I mean, Gwen would be good too, obviously, but I wanna play this like I don't high roll any legendaries. Red buff over Shojin for AoE anti-heal. Ah, maybe. Could work, yeah.
Now we prove our
Maybe. Just one more, right?
Finish the fight.
Okay. Give me the money. No, he meant like in general. The item build most likely is Jeweled Nashor, and then the third item is either QSS, Red Buff, or Ginzo. I think that's what he meant. I mean, right now I have Power Spike, so right now I'm supposed to be strong. The question is, for how long? For how long will I be strong? I have to rush 8, find Lucian or Gwen now. Like, probably just Lucian. Rush 8 and get 6 Sorks in. I don't think Shine Brighter... Like, I don't even think it's the best Lux power-up you can find. I legitimately think like Efficient is probably better. I don't know, I just don't see it. The way her Lux her ability works, I don't think Shine Brighter is actually that much of a power gain. Ah, time to die to Caitlyn. Well, I haven't seen any of the new power-ups that actually convinced me to play them. I think I like the Veteran because it allows you to play for Mentor without having to high roll Rise, especially if you want to stay on 7. So I think Veteran overall I think is a positive addition. But I don't think you commit with Veteran. I think it's just a filler.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Ah, could have given me Gwen there. Well, technically we don't need Void stuff, but I could throw it in. Oh yeah, wait, we wanted to do Ginzo, right? Okay, let's see how this feels with Ginzo. And then I guess, yeah, this is fine. Okay, and let's hope we find Lucian or Gwen next round. Okay, let's see this item build, because I feel like this is the item build you actually want. Because the scaling attack speed... Oh, yeah, okay, this was cool. That was a nice ult there. That was actually really cool how she sniped the backline filler units. I'm still losing to Varus 1, so that sucks, but... The backline nuke was cool. I like that one. I wonder... Wait. I wonder if you actually want to play Unstoppable here. With Unstoppable you can... Oh, maybe. Maybe it's maybe you have to play this with Unstoppable to make it work.
I'm not here to make friends.
Unworthy of my blades.
So yeah, you go Unstoppable to clump the people, and then she just does like this huge ult. Ginzo already feels like 10 times better than Shojin. It's never Shojin natural, that much is for certain. Unfortunately, the Xin Zhao frontline is just falling apart too fast. Nah, I can't give up Colossal Xin. My frontline is weak enough. I can't weaken it even more.
Look at us making new moves.
Okay. Nah, for Bastion doesn't actually do anything. you think it does, but it doesn't. I'm sorry to say, but... For Bastion is not a trait. Even though Braum Leona would be cool. Okay, at least the positioning is okay against his Trickster. Jarvan ult hurt. She just dies to AoE all the time. Like, the Lux is actually doing a fairly good job, but the frontline just can't hold its... Like, the frontline just doesn't live for very long. That's my first problem. And my second problem is that Lux just dies to some random AoE spells most of the time. Like, my biggest problem right now is definitely Lux dying to random spells. You know, like Caitlyn ults and some AoE stuff. Lux in the corner, I mean, yeah, sure, it can help, but... I wonder if it's actually Declaw instead of Spirit Visage. I don't know. This guy is there. I mean, this is just a Kai'Sa without Kai'Sa 3. Okay. This is GP Trickster, this is Jhin Comp, and this is Caitlyn Comp. Caitlyn Comp is gonna be a problem. Like, one of the reasons I didn't want to put Lux in the corner is because people are playing Caitlyn and they're playing Trickster GP, which means that Lux is very... Like, it's very dangerous for me to put her in the corner. Here it kind of worked, but that was very lucky. But still, no chance. I don't think so. Like, honestly, nah, guys. I don't think Lux is worth playing on this match. The new power-up seems garbage, and Lux itself, the comp seems... It feels so, like, B, C tier-ish in terms of strength. I just don't think it's worth pursuing. I don't even think the new power-up makes her stronger. So yeah, what a match history. Who gives a fuck? How can you watch the stream for so long and care? Guys, I can literally stop experimenting, hard force the meta comms, and have good placements. But you know what I wouldn't have? I wouldn't have tubers to upload, because who the fuck wants to see yet another generic meta comp that's been relevant for 6 weeks? Who the fuck wants to watch that? How can you guys still not get that? I don't get it. Dude, I can have 10 8s in a row and have 3 tubers and I'm happy. I'd be like, okay, that was a good day. I have 3 tubers. I mean, let me try to summarize the new power-ups right now. Actually, maybe I should just show it on stream while we're in queue. Okay, let's see. What can we say about the new power-ups at the moment? We have Shine Brighter, which quite frankly is garbage. Lux is still unplayable and the power-up itself doesn't seem worth it. Mecha Blade, again, never any point in taking this ever. Cannon, I tried, but I think this has potential, but I'd have to. But the problem is the appearance rate is like super like low. So you can't make a game plan based around it because it's about as rare as getting best defense on Kobuko. Golden Gloves at least seems to currently seems to have the tech that you do Golden Gloves Kobuko and then Fusion Dance Darius. So at least there seems to be a tech there. Veteran is honestly okay. Like, I don't hate Veteran. I think it's not worth committing on, but I think it's a really nice way of playing. Like, mentors sometimes had this issue that you had a lot of mentor units on your bench that you wanted to play, but you couldn't. And because of its high appearance rate, I actually think Veteran is really, really cool for mid-game. So Veteran is cool. I haven't tried Drift Duo yet, but how to 3-star tier 1 and tier 3, I'm not sure yet. And Starry Night, I think, is garbage because the way you would play it is with the Syndra Ezreal comp, and that comp is complete garbage. So, and Senna itself is still, Rell itself is still not tanky enough, even with Starry Night. So for now, I think Golden Glove has attack, Veteran is a good mid-game power-up, Supreme Cell has some potential, Drift Duo I still have to check. For me, Shine Brighter is dead, Mecha Blade is dead, Starry Night is dead. That's my current take on these power-ups. The only fun way to play Mecha Blade, I think, would be like Talisman. Talisman and then live long enough to actually ascend. Because then the ascension from Talisman would cap out the attack speed for Aatrox. I feel like that would be the only way to play it, but I don't know how far you would get playing Talisman Mecha Blade Aatrox. I don't know, maybe you need Build-A-Bot for the mech thing. You open Build-A-Bot, you get Lucian 3, you use the power spike of Lucian 3 to rush, and then reroll for the Senna later.
Rise again. I dare you.
Titanic Hydra is working well with Mecha Blade. Yeah, if you can get it, maybe. Like, if you open Titanic Hydra, I think I can see it.
Ow!
Rise again. I dare you.
Shoogie.
Let's see. I guess we can try the Garen. Garen. He gets attack speed, right? Max Vitality. Is house over 9k on Garen? Okay. I feel like usually it wasn't that great, but no, I mean, QSS is dead if I do Titans. I have to do Titans or QSS, I can't. He plays BT QSS Sterak now. Oh, right, because infinite scaling attack speed QSS. I see. Let's open with BT Titans for the time. It's a fairly weak opener though. We can also do adaptive maybe for more mana gain. What about like double adaptive Titans? What do you think of that? Screw it. But let's create a budget locket. No, it actually doesn't work that well because the locket thing works on the tank one because you get mana from damage taken. Doesn't actually work that well on the fighter version.
Let's end this quick.
Nah, it doesn't actually work like this. Yeah, you have like increased mana from the auto attacks from fighter, but then you might as well do Shogun here. Let's see, Scuttle.
Let's end this quick. It ain't a party without a fight.
Pray for mana? Can he even get mana from over 9k? Maybe. Supposed to be low chance though. Honestly, I feel like, is it just me or is non-hero Garen better than hero Garen? Because like the heal, I mean, the fact you can do adaptive and the fact that you heal, like I don't know, maybe it is just me, but I feel like right now the non-hero Garen is strong. So you're like you're down an augment to play something that's weaker. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't even have Omnivamp anymore. It's actually... the fact that he doesn't have Dude, what is happening with this set, man? Seriously, what is happening with this set? It really baffles the mind sometimes. Like him not having Omnivamp anymore from fighter. Yeah, you kinda have to do BT and or Hosh. No, I mean the issues were always there, but I mean, think about like the beginning of the set. The beginning of the set was like, I don't know, Gangplank wreaking havoc, Katarina destroying people. People have just a very short-term memory when it comes to stuff like this.
Let's end this quick.
I forget how absolutely awful the start of the set was. Does he have 0 AP scaling? Yeah, he does. 0 AP scaling. It's actually weird that I feel like the fully adapted Garen build with non-hero is more interesting to play. Because he has such a massive heal, which is so nice. Nah, I can check after this game if PVE is up, but I don't think it's up yet. Can't wait. Can't wait because I am kind of through with this set. Now, artifact encounter is still in the game. No more artifacts from loot sub. There's the prismatic orbs got reworked, and overall will also give like less artifacts. Pipeline got crushed. Gold orbs can't give artifacts anymore.
Beaten by a girl.
Starrock. I mean, Starrock is fine.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Victory awaits. Victory awaits.
Very few Garens, though. Yeah. Fix the Garen. I want to see a little bit what over 9,000 is actually giving him. Like, over 9,000 on heroes is usually kind of weird because it oftentimes I feel like heroes can't get armor MR. I just want to keep an eye out on that. Like when I played Nico hero with over 9k, I don't think I've ever seen a single armor or MR. Radiant QSS?
You got something to say?
I'm running out of magnetics if I keep doing this.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Really far away from Garen 3. So far we've gotten, let's see, 80 attack speed, HP. Only 3 stats so far. We need a horse? Nah. We're fine. He's looking pretty decent here. Okay, well, one shot. Rip. I have Ascension and Mecha Blade. Okay. Probably still an 8. Nah, Stretchy Arms GP is not possible. Stretchy Arms Garen is not possible. Oh yeah, he got mana regen now for the first time. How many stacks? 28 stacks. You have a favorite set of all time? 9.0. But if they if they ever set revive 9-0, I don't think I would care very much. Because I feel like the problem is like I would not be hyped about set 9.0 with modern mechanics. That's my set revivals always hurt me a little bit because I definitely would prefer to have a set revival with old mechanics or the old setup, you know. I mean, it's not always worse. Like set 10 was actually a lot more fun with modern mechanics. I had a great time in the set 10 revival. But like, especially now with the archetype system, like, dude, I don't know, man. Set revivals with the new archetype system is gonna be such a mess.
Freedom awaits.
I mean, we already had set 4 revival. That one's not coming anytime soon. We also had 3.5 revival already. I sent 2 videos on Discord with Unstoppable plus new targeting interaction. Okay. Am I the only one that enjoyed 9.5? Yes, you are. I mean, there's probably, I don't know, there might be 5 other people, but...
I'm here to win. That's it.
Maybe Garen Hero is good with new Rell power-up. Why? I wouldn't know why, but... What can I do to buff Mecha Blade more? You can look for Socialite. I would actually like to try. I would like to get Unstoppable here, just to sort of like see the interaction. It's not good with wow. Fan service on Rakan before Unstoppable? You don't see that one every day. That's a really, like, fan service Rakan is really rare. Especially considering Unstoppable is supposed to be like super common. Yeah, I can kind of understand the mindset of the BT Syracuse build. Oh, he's still so squishy though. I feel like Garen is probably gonna need not done yet to function.
I won't lose.
This is a scuttle game that doesn't make this easier. Yeah, I think he needs not done yet. I don't think over 9k is ever, like, I don't know, ever since, like, it doesn't work in PvE rounds anymore. It's just kind of pointless. I mean, I wanted to try the new Radiant QSS. I was interested in it. Although I mean, yeah, if I skip the IE though, the crit is kind of wasted. No beef. Rip.
Let's end this quick.
Victory awaits.
Stand and fight.
Let's end this quick.
Victory awaits.
Whatever. Okay. Well, this should be even. I mean, whatever. Okay. Maybe it's Hosh. Oh yeah, I guess Archangel Rakan would also work. I mean, I can move the... although if I'm magnetic to do Archangel, then I don't have a magnetic for... Also, if I do Archangel, then wouldn't have Hosh anymore. Yeah, the attack speed changes to Malphite, and Garen definitely hurt pretty hard. I can do Water Lotus and skip the IE for a Hosh. Maybe. Oh, seems fine. Okay, just need a replacement Katarina. And actually I think I'm gonna go for Ginzo here, and then it's gonna be like Ginzo IE on the Cage, and then Q says Hosh Starrock on the Garen. Will this work? I don't know, let's find out. Is it time for Moses? Nah. I do wonder, when is it ever, like, when is over 9k worth it in this? Because like you're giving up like what? You're giving up Trickster. You're giving up the one where you die 8 times. Not done yet. All of these are like way better than over 9k. Yeah, but the problem is like let's say I remove it right now. Let's say I remove it right now. I can't get Trickster anymore. I can't get Not Done Yet anymore. I could get Finalist or something like this, but fan service worth to wait Zaya Rakan. Yeah, that's a free top first. Nah, he can't get stretchy arms. What do we think about the new unique fruits? I mean, I've tested them so far. They all seem like complete garbage. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but most of them seem pretty bad. Like the Lux one, I'm actually fairly confident to say that it's bad. Because it, like, it just does nothing. Garen is going crazy. Well, I have Power Spike at the moment. Not the biggest surprise. I tried some Zaya Mentor. I think on this patch, you're better off doing fan service Zaya Rakan and use the Veteran as a filler.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Yeah, the fact that he can gain AP when he has no AP ratios, that means you lose 1 round. Lux Fruit is good for burn. I'd rather have Heart of Gold. I mean, the Garen is doing pretty well. Self-ward for you on the mech. Oh, because I have Water Lotus. I see. Would be a funny pivot. Would be a pretty funny pivot. 25, 80, 10 attack speed, 200 HP, 2 mana region. It is really not that. I mean, it's still scaling, I suppose, but I don't think I would ever take this again. Okay, let's see how we're doing against the Jhin matchup. Not good, cause no Eon, no Trickster. Yeah. Well, against him I need other positioning. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Goodbye, over 9k. Hello, Colossal. Sure. Can't be burst, so I do need money to push.
I may have won, but I still
Oh,
have
Yumi,
a
okay.
long way to go.
Okay, we have the Harsh, so we actually have B tier as well. So I could do BT or I could do Sterak here. Should I just go for... I think it's just BT, no? I think it's BT. Okay, let's see how this Garen is performing. He should be strong right now. So he has let's see, he has 32 Omnivamp here.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
No, I think it's Crown Guard. Okay, so positioning needs to be a bit different. No, I wanna, like, the Koboku thingy with Darius I wanna do later. I do feel like it's a bit overrated too. But I can try it. I mean, this Garen is missing a few thousand HP, but... Via Battle Academia units place this way to create a hole for Caitlyn to shoot through, more or less. Although you can create the hole by just Garen killing stuff. I mean, at least Garen is having fun. Yeah, I don't know why best defense is so rare to get. It really should have a higher appearance rate. $101 stacks at the moment. I mean, I've seen way crazier stuff. I've seen Garens have like plus 8,000-9,000 bonus HP. Another one bites the dust trying the Lux. Yeah. He's not doing Shining Bright, he's doing Vertical Soul Fighter, but... Vertical Soul Fighter, I think Soul Fighter is pretty much only Viego right now. Not sure if there's a point outside of Viego. But Garen actually seems fine. Like, I expected worse. I expected much worse than this. Maybe it's actually Whisper because the Even Shroud... Like, I don't fully trust this Even Shroud Rakan to survive long enough. Yeah, like Radiant Q says, let's see, 40 crit, 25 attack speed, 30 MR. He's pretty much CC immune for the entire fight, so that's nice. And 6% stacking attacks, that's like the old Ginzo, no? Although he does have like less base attack speed. Yeah, it's pre-nerf Ginzo. But pre-nerf Ginzo was broken, so maybe it's actually good. Might as well go double Colossal. I need level 9 for that. Also, Inner Fire is currently my only anti here. Come on, Caitlyn. You can do it, Caitlyn. Get the Ash. Go. Oh, I hate Jarvan. Is this the end? Yeah, this is the end for my win streak. Whew. Yeah, Crystal Gambit, Win streak, Crystal Gambit. Looks like we're reaching the limit of what my setup can do.
I will break their line.
Have I tried Hydra on Garen? Nah, I tend to avoid Hydra. HP 7k. I mean, that matchup seems really free. There's top 4. I mean, a big Seraphine doesn't matter. Seraphine doesn't do anything. Hmm. 4,000 bonus HP from the Garen. I don't think I live long enough to make 9 for double Colossal. Also, the chance of getting it aren't that great. Also, double Colossus itself isn't that strong. They kind of killed it when they nerfed it. And something with anti-heal would be nice. Go for the Sunfire. Atomic. Whatever. It's just a Star Student. This sucks a bit. Nah, I think I need to position this different, because I'm gonna be stuck on the Malphite always. Okay. Maybe I should have looked for Cyclone Rush. Maybe that was the plan, look for Cyclone Rush. Oh, Caitlyn almost carried that fight. Caitlyn did get the Jhin. We have 1 gold. I think I'm dead. I think I might be dead here. At least 4,420 HP. Nice. Dude. I want my Trickster. I want my Trickster on Garen. I don't want to be stuck on the enemy front lines. Yeah, it's top 4. Okay, a bit better than I expected, but still kind of ugh. Like, still kind of ugh late game. I mean, it was a bit messy, but I still think if I had a proper setup, I still would have struggled there. Check PVE. I mean, somebody else can check in if they want. I don't think the PVE mode is up yet. If it's up, it would be in a few hours, I think. I don't know, like Drift Duo seems really hard to play. Because I wouldn't know, I don't know how do you even play this? Do you play a Cannon Lucian opener and then try to go into 7 mech from there? But it just feels so wrong. Also, if you want to do the 7 mech, you only have 1 mech pilot as well. That's another problem. I just don't know why you would ever go for it. It just seems so hard. A specific tier 1 plus tier 3 3-star. The end result, and it only makes sense if you want to go towards 7 mech. But having 7 mech, but you can't do double pilot. Like, why would you do it? Why would you not do, like, why wouldn't you just play double pilot? That's my problem. Why wouldn't you just play double pilot? And don't tell me it's easier to find Yone than Senna 3. Like, forget that. Lucian 3 and Senna 3. Playing a game where you 3-star Lucian and Senna sounds harder than me rushing levels and looking for Yone with double mech pilot. I just don't see it. I don't see a use case for it where I would want it. Like, the only power-up that I really see like a lot of potential in is the veteran one. Because the veteran one just makes mid-game for mentors so much easier. Why is this still in the game? Oh yeah, I think Riot actually, when talking about the prismatic thing, if we're lucky, Trainer Golem might be gone in the future. Because I think somebody on Reddit, like a writer was talking on Reddit, and some people also complained about like the whole prismatic quest thingy, and it doesn't look like the prismatic quest thing was considered a success. So we might go back to the old system without Trainer Golem. So that would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. Strategist, Crystal Gambit. Well, I kind of know what the game wants me to play, but
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
It's not treasure hunt. You wouldn't mind both systems existing? I mean, we always had like... Sometimes we had like these traits that... Like Sugarcraft and Lagoon. They can be interesting to like... They almost have like a chase quest, right? Like Sugarcraft is like, oh, you have to reach this much stuff. Or Conqueror, you have to reach this much stuff. Or 8-bit as well. You can just have these types of traits, have an integrated quest without needing the emblem. Or maybe in the future they need the emblem, right? Yeah, maybe it is a mix.
Boom, baby. Trial by fire.
Heart of Gold will never work here, but yeah, whatever. I mean, this is kind of a... This is a Crystal Gambit golem, right? Strategist is Jenna, together with Crystal Gambit, and then Bastion is Swain. First try with Mecha Blade. Eon Titan Talisman. I mean, I feel like Talisman could be fun if you get him to ascend. Will our Shin mode be on PVE? I don't know, maybe. I'm not in Riot headquarters, I can't ask them. If it was out, I'd be playing it. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Together.
Yeah, I think one problem that the quest system has is you oftentimes you only get to enjoy the prismatic for one fight. That actually is a problem, because it just comes online so fast. So then people are like disappointed because they've worked towards the quest the entire game, and then they only get it one fight and then they're sad, right? Because like, oh, that's it, you know. I can definitely get that mindset. And then when you have like the... If you get it through the emblems and you high roll it, you're like, oh, I get it early. Like you can get it much earlier. And then you actually get to properly enjoy it.
Blessed are those who need.
I mean, there's a reason why people tend... I feel like with 3-star Legendary, it's a bit different because... 3-star Legendaries tend to always be super late, so people don't expect to have a lot of fights with them. But for Prismatics, it's different. They're not being treated on the same level. Hey, stop trying to bait me into Mecha Blade. It's not gonna happen. I'm not playing Mecha Blade anymore. It's a bait. I'm not falling for it. Stop baiting me. Thank you.
We fight together.
It is fun, like, considering how hyped people are for it, I'm probably gonna have to play it just to make a tuber because people wanna see it, but oh my god, that's gonna be really painful. Hard forcing Mecha Blade. Collecting 1-8 after another. And then one game it finally works, I put it on YouTube and then everybody thinks it's broken, and then they try it themselves and then they collect 8s again. And then people are gonna flame me for baiting. Funny things for early snacks. Well, like double star student for the XP gain is like the only combo that's like properly decent, but yeah. YouTube in a nutshell. Oh, I had a good feeling. I don't know why, but I was like, if I roll here, I'm gonna hit Swain. And I have 3 rerolls, so I had a good feeling about that one. Is it worth to double down? No. No double down. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. They killed it. Blue Streak Crystal Gambit is a bait. Crystal Gambit is like 99% win streak trade.
Boom, baby.
Worth to wait Aatrox or Titanic Hydra? Yeah, I think it's let's see. Worth to wait Hydra is a good one. Talisman I think is a good one. I guess you could combine it with the Drift Duo, maybe. You do like the Aatrox with Mecha Blade and then Drift Duo to get the 7 mech by playing tier 1 reroll technically. But then again, Aatrox kind of wants heavyweight, so probably a bad idea to do that. I kinda need an Ash. But I take calculated loss and win streak. I don't know. I don't know what that idiot was thinking when he took it. I suppose I didn't expect to win anything in stage 2. And then use the free rerolls to fish for Swain. Zyra plant is usually better in the front. Keepers is okay-ish. Bronze for life in this combo is fine, right? Crystal. Whatever, let's just take it. Let's see. We have a BT if I want one. I mean, this was supposed to be Krung. I feel like maybe BF Reforge is a bit better. Crit. I suppose I can wait. I can actually do QSS instead of Ginzo now, right? Yeah. Let's actually do this for now. Yeah, QSS is kind of like a pseudo Ginzo. If you get Crystal late, you can win 3, lose 3 for 210 and get 1 free artifact. Yeah, but wait, really? Guys, you wanna see a free Udio? You guys wanna see a free Udio?
Victory awaits.
Okay, watch me get 2 more dupes into the freest Udi of my life. This is certainly something. Guys, I just hated my stage 2 augment choice, that's all. I just went for a small eco boost in the early game because I hated my choices. That is all. This lobby is kind of weak compared to the previous lobbies. Can you hit Rell fruit after stage 2? I don't know. I'd have to check. What's it called? Starry something, Starry Night. It's max stage 3, so stage 2, stage 3. That's the condition. It kind of makes sense because you wouldn't want to go for 3 stars after stage 3 anyway. Oh, this guy's actually playing Loose Streak Crystal. Let's see. Random duelist right now, probably.
I choose this fight.
Can go for Kraken already. I wanted to wait for Ginzo, but I might do Q's as Kraken, maybe. Then they buff Loose Streak Crystal. They buff the early game Loose Streak Crystal a bit, but it's still not worth going for. But actually, like win streaking Crystal with Golem is just way too broken. I don't know. It's just way too powerful. Like trainer Golem, and you get like everybody who gets Crystal Emblem on the Golem is in such a he has such an advantage to play around. Kinda stupid. Solar Breath? Yeah, Solar Breath. Now Revival is still, I don't even know if you get a Revival this set, to be honest. In the I think in the roadmap there was no Revival for this set, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, I should have kept Jarvan, right. What do we need? Syra, Ash. More dupes? Oh. So many T4 units. Finally lost a fight. Oh, but oh no PVE mode in this PVE patch. Did they say something or what? There's no way they're just all dropping this onto live. No way. They've never done this. It's just probably a bit delayed. Yeah, like everything is on PVE. The new sets, the set revivals, everything. Yeah, I know there's no PVE yet. That's why we're playing on live summer. I'm aware. Hopefully it's up tomorrow.
My potential is limitless.
Mm-hmm.
What do you fight for?
I love a challenge.
Now we prove our courage.
So much rice. I have like a rice in every shop.
I love a challenge.
But we have audio, right? Yeah, we have audio. Waves not fixed. Missed Rise 3. I mean, if these were normal dupes, then yes.
Balance is not always. I am sorry.
Belt overflow, hold the line. Lotus, golden egg. Okay, apparently I don't need to use my dupes. Apparently I don't need to use my dupes for ODO 3. Interesting. Switching here. Let me actually use this dupe so I don't have to... So I can do this and then I can do this. And you take Kraken and... But I can't find Ash right now, so... It was an Udia wave? Yeah, definitely. Three dupes equal one remover. Oh wow, I actually lost that fight.
What do you fight for?
Stand and fight. I don't miss.
Sky Piercer, I think? Yeah. I should probably move the QSS to Ash. That's not the greatest Woody items, but also, I mean, I don't know, I just don't have that much frontline items to work with. Yeah, not really that stable. Triple snipers focus Viego. Yikes. Too much damage. No Zyra? You can still you could still see the golden orb in the top left there flying around. That's so steadfast. Okay, that golden egg might kill me because I couldn't find Zyra. That golden egg is on its way to kill me. A lucky item chest. Maybe a Ginzo? No Ginzo.
actually. It should be Q. Right now it needs to be. Nah, it's not looking good. I have like Ash 1 no Zyra, plus I'm down a Prismatic. It's kind of killing me right now.
I can do this.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
A change with QSS gives like attack speed for the rest of the fight instead of like for 10 seconds or something like that. So it scales infinite. Yeah, it's like a small Ginzo. It's like a pseudo Ginzo replacement, I suppose. All the games so far kind of shit. I don't know. I'm mentally kind of through with this set. I was just hoping to play the PVE mode, but it's still not out. How's new Nashor's? It's weird. It seems like Nashor is a replacement to Shojin. So you can do like Ginzo Jeweled Nashor now.
Stand and fight.
I can also do Titans here, maybe. Means no Ginzo, but let me try this. I want to see if I can get away with no Ginzo here and just run the QSS. Probably not, but I'm just curious. The Lux fruit is actually worse than most fruits on Lux, so Lux is unplayable on this patch. I might die before the Augments. I think I found every legendary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found every legendary except Zyra. And I didn't find... and I didn't manage to find... I mean, maybe the Golem should be in the back giving attack speed to Ash. Why do people play Blade Native Viego? It's so bad. Okay, listen. All of the physical damage, that's Blade Native, okay? All the physical damage from Viego, that's the power-up. So he just wasted a power-up on his beautiful Viego for 557 damage. Spread among units. That's his power-up. 557 physical damage. Do not... Like, I don't know why Riot is not removing Blade Native from Viego. It is beyond me how it's still allowed. Any power-up, I mean any power-up is better than Viego. It has a good visual and that's it. I really need to win one fight. I can Sway Nova Syndra? Yeah, I can. Bait Nado? Yeah, it's actually Bait Nado. Oh, Ziggs got buffed, right? I don't feel those Malphite nerfs. I am not feeling those Malphite nerfs. The guy is still tanking everything.
Freedom awaits.
Is there a Zyra here? Nope, there's a Braum 2 here though. You feel the Kraken nerf? A bit. But I wouldn't put this game down to the Kraken nerf. I think it's a case of low rolling Ash, no Ginzo, and being a Prismatic down, and being a Gold Augment down. There's a few things, you know, a few things that put me at a disadvantage this game. Any Zyra? Dude, I found every legendary. Surprised how much Ash I'm finding, considering she's contested, but I think I'm dead here. Looks pretty dead to me. Yeah. I'm afraid we're not popping this egg. We forged Janna items for Braum. I could have, yeah. Too late now. Oh, we actually want to fight. Edgelords. I'm not sure what he's doing. Luchador. Ah, that was the... Right. I remember. I don't know, man. I'm still level 8, that sucks.
I don't miss.
Nope. Yeah, this doesn't help at all. If I had a third Tactician's Crown, I could have tried to go for the... If I had a third Tactician's Crown, I could have went for the Easter egg. Now those, like, fonts doesn't... Like, double font doesn't actually help me. I mean, I can do double Colossal, I guess, but... Binnaber, Okay, one sec. I need to kind of like figure out how to play this. I think double attack speed buff on the Ash might be a good idea. Ziggs or I mean Rise is probably not a good idea, but Ziggs would be a good idea. We can also make but we can make Ash into a strategist. This also helps me a bit with positioning. Let me actually sell this, do this. Okay, one sec. I should be looking for okay, one sec. Jeez. Don't need red buff, right? Am I dead here? I think I'm dead here. Yeah. Okay. Let me just hop onto PVE really fast. Don't think it's up yet, but I want to check because I really don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore, man. Ugh. Alright, like guys, can you like fuck off with the rough day and the rough games? I'm testing. I've tested bullshit, useless hard force power-ups. You really should know better. You really should know better than to do statements like this. Wow, guy who's testing shitty power-ups that are useless is not like, and who's also not trying. He's not trying to actively win. He's trying to farm tubers. He doesn't have challenger scores. Wow. It doesn't, like, the fact that it pisses me off is that it's coming from people who should know better. It's taking so long to... I don't know, PVE seems like a mess right now. Can Asher be good on exec? I don't know, maybe. Asher feels more like a alternative item than something you're actively aiming for. Do I want to play on PBE because the players are worse? No, I want to play on PBE because our Shin's PVE Path of Champions mode is supposed to be coming, but I don't think it's here yet. Okay, that took like 10 years, but no. It's not here yet. Ugh, I don't know how much longer it's gonna take. If I had to take a guess, it's a few more hours, but... if we're unlucky, it's even more than that. It would be cool if it's up for tomorrow, because I really don't want to play on live server tomorrow. Like, if you want, like, guys, if you want LP on this patch, just play the usual suspects. Although I would recommend focusing on Xayah. I think Xayah is, like, really, really strong. All the Xayahs we've seen today were, like, crazy powerful. Yeah, also like something with the league client is really fucking up. Every time you try to like close the league client, or maybe it's from loading PBE, but I can't actually relog onto League of Legends. Like I'm stuck in like loading. Let me see if I can. Like for some reason, I don't even think Task Manager is helping with that. Let me see. Hey, you guys probably can't see it on OBS, but I am... I just have a loading screen for the client. I'll just let it load for a while. Yeah, normally going from PBE to regular didn't cause me this many problems, but you can also see that loading on PBE was taking like 5 minutes. So I don't know, something seems bugged out on the PBE server right now. On the the Riot client was causing issues in the morning as well. People couldn't find games. They were like queuing for 20 minutes. This is annoying. Like if I wasn't streaming, I'd just restart. I would just restart here to fix it, because I'm pretty sure restarting fixes it. But I can't restart right now without closing the stream. And I think Task Manager, closing it with Task Manager doesn't actually appear to be fixing anything. Definitely a weird issue right now. Not sure what to do. Killing Vanguard also needs a restart. Like, if you kill Vanguard, you'd have to restart PC. Wait, I think I might have fixed it with Task Manager. Because like Vanguard requires you to be booted up with PC boot. Hyper Roll is gone forever. The mode wasn't played enough, so Riot removed it. Okay. What do you mean forever? I loved it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but they will replace it with the PVE. Well, I guess the PVE mode is only for 4 weeks, but we have permanent talkers now. Capture the flag. I mean, I remember. You mean Dominion, or there was also. I mean, there was Twisted Tree Line. There was like the 3 versus 3. There was Dominion, which was like capture the points. And permanent talkers, I mean, it's good for testing for sure. I actually like permanent talkers. I spend a surprising high amount of time in, like, I spend a surprising amount of time in talkers. Something that actually sucks with talkers is you always start with the gold augments. You can never test hero augments. That's a bit of a meh.
Do not push me.
I've been waiting.
Beaten by a girl. We fight together. Beaten by a girl.
I will not hold back.
My potential is limitless.
Okie dokie. We have a Rell 2 opener. Let's go with the Forge. Let's look if we get the cannon thingy. We didn't. Cannon thingy? Cannon thingy again? Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, let's try to do maybe something with Kai'Sa.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay, I assume we're just gonna go full on the tank items, I guess. Let's see, how can we combine this though? Like the normal Kai'Sa comp is actually playing like Darius Ramos, right? You don't really invest. You're not supposed to actually invest that much into cannon. So I'm not sure if that. I'm not sure if what I'm doing is a good idea.
Brace yourself.
Item and bench, yeah. I mean, I guess I could also try to go for a Kai'Sa item, maybe. Okay, that's... maybe I should go for...
Another fight.
I mean, silver items are... decent. We might be able to get like Shojin Ai on Kai'Sa. And then focus on the cannon again.
Party without a fight.
I just don't know if this is ever worth like committing on. I mean, it made sense when I had the cooking pot heavyweight setup, but is there really a point in this if you don't have that setup? I mean, we could also try to play around Cannon being the carry and not Kai'Sa being the carry. But then again, we tried... I mean, we tried it last time and actually went okay, but...
Play with me.
Maybe I should still try it again. I mean, it would be more interesting at least, but... I mean, what would be the ideal Cannon item build for this? I mean, I did like Archangel Titans, but we can try something like Stoneplate Mammoth Archangel. Like, what would be the actual Cannon item build for this? Double carry 4 Supremes. Yeah, maybe. It means no max attack and stuff like this on Kai'Sa. It's just something to keep in mind. They don't remove artifacts, they're just sort of like decreasing the amount you will get. For example, like the loot subscription encounter doesn't give you artifact emeralds anymore. Did it actually proc one so far? Oh man. But I guess then again I also don't have a cannon 2-star. The opener looks so bad. Udia Aatrox cannon.
Our duel begins.
This also, yeah, so I guess I would have to roll Kaiser cannon on 5, right? Because if you do this without cannon 3, I don't think there's a point in it. Nah, you have to do cannon 3 for sure. But maybe this is more of a strat for cannon 3. You know, build a butt cannon 3 and then push 6, and then do it like that. I mean, being 72 HP kinda sucks. One cannon, 72 HP, yeah. No hope, no Kaiser stacks. Yeah. About that. I mean, this is the problem, right? Like, you still have these Jhin play. Like, Cannon is such a cool unit, but this shitty-ass Jhin comp that's, like, thinning out the cannons is just killing so much of the Supreme Cell strategy. Early Darius. I think it, yeah, I think this is, maybe I should have kept those Kobokos and went for Golden Glove. That might have made more sense here. Like, this is not working, what I'm doing right now, so I think I'm gonna have to go with... Wait, I need like something that has Death Blade. What does Ezreal have? No way.
Another fight, another
Okay, she has Death Blade. Let me go with this. Okay, so we have Golden Glove on the Koboko. I'm just gonna do the Golden Glove Darius thingy here and see if I can make it happen or not. Nashor and Samira is seemingly good compared to Shojin. It's not this, it's not... Ah, Forge maybe. It's a lot of good artifacts for Darius. Not these though. These are not good artifacts. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this for now. You take magnetic. Okay, so you go here. Okay, I need you to get some Death Blades here. Nah, Avenger Artifact doesn't interact, unfortunately. Okay, I need a Darius to ASAP.
I mean, I guess Fishbones isn't the end of the world. We had a successful Fishbones Darius game. Yeah, he's doing okay-ish. It's not the end of the world. I mean, obviously, like, Prowler Spectral would have been nicer. Maybe we still get lucky with Pandora or Reforge. Double Hosh. So much Hosh. Okay, let's see. Poppy in Carousel would be... and then again, I can already... Well, I can technically... Oh, you actually do need Koboku 3 though for this, right? Yeah. Because otherwise, if you do it on a low tier Koboku, his base AD isn't high enough for this. It also means playing Fishbone's Darius without actually doing Unstoppable. That's kind of bad. Oh god. Okay, it's okay. He can jump on the cannon and then he can jump on the backline. Right? 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 No. I need my blink attack. This is not looking good. Yeah, I need to roll. Is a Poppy here? Check, check, check. No. Okay, so it's Deathblade. Okay, that's one Deathblade done. 2 more rounds. Hopefully I get the Fusion Dance fairly fast. And we need upgrades. We need upgrades very badly. Okay, this is currently trolling me a bit. Good, good. Okay. That makes things a bit easier. Not a lot, but I'll take everything. I mean, I'll take anything at this point. Now, this is currently on live server. I want to play on PVE, but I can't right now. My god, he's so squishy. $44 HP. I need Darius too, I need Fusion Dance. I wanna have a chance here. And I need items. James, Ginseng, Malphite, Koboku, Darius. Okay, we got the Darius. That's good. Good rolls. Fusion Dance. Okay, yeah, that's our next problem. That is our next problem. I mean, Darius is actually not that low attack speed. He has 0.8 base, and Fighter gives attack speed now instead of Omnivamp. Zion Rakana is definitely S tier. I'm not sure about the rest. Star Guardian looks overall fairly strong.
Brace yourself.
Dude, where is my double Deathblade? I think you gave me... Yeah, he gave me everything except Deathblade. And IE, I think. Actually, I got IE. I put it on Darius. Oh, you mean it's bad on Koboku? I mean, Mentor has an AoE spell.
I think it's intended to be as a 4 mentor Koboku carry.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Accelerate.
Why? Why? I guess I can keep the red buff. One of these days, people. One of these days. Okay, we are getting we're getting a good amount of Kobokus, which makes me happy because I do need Koboku 3 here. Also, we need Fusion Dance. 0 Fusion Dance, really? You're doing me like that? You doing me like that? Another one. Okay, wait. It's not malicious. I don't think it's Lotus either. Ascension maybe. Ascension. That one's also pretty good. Let's try Ascension. He can get stuff. Dude, why is this never giving me Death Blade? Maybe I need Silver 2 for Death Blade?
Another fee.
Okay. How much AD is Koboku right now? 43.5. Okay, he did manage to survive that, which is nice. But man, if I don't find Fusion Dance, I'm gonna lose it. If I don't lose it before never finding a single Death Blade in this game. Dude, what are the odds? What are the odds of you giving me 0 Death Blades? I swear to God, this Silver is cursed, okay?
Another fee.
The Silver I had was cursed. This is the better Silver. Yeah, I need Silver too, I know. Yeah, maybe it's Silver 2 diff, who knows? We'll see. Oh, he actually stayed on the front line. Ugh. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, getting the triple the same item is funny when it happens. It would actually be super funny if it was triple Death Blade. Don't actually think I need anything here. Could use an Eon maybe, but... Oh, Jin has better odds? I mean, it's 1 in 8. I mean, it's 1 in 7. Ah, you're killing me. You are killing me. What about Kai'Sa? Kai'Sa has it too, right? I don't know, man. This Silver is not okay. Wait. It's Silver 2 diff. It's Silver 2 diff. Okay. Now that Silver is 2-star, I am guaranteed to get Deathblade. No. The new fruit on Lux is complete trash. Don't fall for that. This Fishbones Darius is not looking so hot. Like, this guy is actually playing efficient Lux because he's smart, because it's better than to play Shining Bright. Okay, Silvertooth. I have no words left. I don't know what to say. Doesn't Yasuo have? No. I honestly don't know what to say. What are the odds of never seeing a single Deathblade here? Yeah, okay, so 66 bonus AD at the moment. We still need the fusion dance as well, which is another painful problem we have to solve. The wave thing is ass, but Silver 2 giving Deathblade is real. Yeah, unfortunately not. Would be cool if it was, but... Okay, but yeah, playing Darius without Eon is not fun. Not fun at all. Even the, like, when I played Fishbones Darius, I'm pretty sure I priored Eon as well. But, you're actually at Omnivamp though. Ugh, itemization sucks now. Oh, come on! Are you serious? What are the odds, man? 0 Deathblades after how many rolls? Psychic Forge, more like Psychotic Forge. Am I right? Yep. Okay, Nah, man, why did chat bait me into this garbage? I hate this. Why did you bait me into this, chat? I'm already dead. Dude, I died before getting Deathblade. I died before getting Deathblade, man. Dude, I'm never playing this again. I am never playing this again. Today is not the day. Guys, every day will look like this. Don't you understand? This set is done. Every little literal day. Oh, no, that's not a good sentence. Every day will look like this. Because there's nothing to be done in the set anymore. The set has been solved. The fun has been destroyed. I just wanna hop onto that PVE mode and just play PVE mode until set revival. If we get a set revival. I don't actually know if we get one. Because, like, according to the roadmap, I think there was no revival in the roadmap. Let me check. Wasn't a patch one, right? Let's see. No, actually, no, there is a revival in the roadmap. October. Never mind, there is one. It was fall 25 is PVE and then October 25 is revival. Oh, so we have a revival coming. I mean, I'm gonna assume that the revival is gonna replace the PVE mode. That means we're gonna get it in the middle of October. But I'm actually not gonna be there in the middle of October, so I don't actually... It doesn't actually matter what the revival is, because I don't think I can play it. Yeah, I don't think I can play the revival. I won't have the time. Katarina, Nashor, Hosh, QSS. Actually, that doesn't even sound that bad. That doesn't even sound that bad. Am I going somewhere? Yeah. A little bit of vacation. I usually take some time off at the end of each set cycle because I tend to lose my mind towards... Because, you know, you can you literally cannot play a TFT set for 4 months without going completely mental. Nobody can. Usually I hit my limit around 2 months in, which is where we're currently at. So normally now I would just like do other stuff.
Will grant you purpose.
Yeah, it's just so hard to make YouTubers on these patches. I don't know. Other stuff, I mean, well, normally like last set, I think I immediately swapped to the set 10 revival. And then I grinded the set 10 revival for like a month before taking a break. Like, if you're not a competitive player, I don't know, it's just... Playing TFT for 4 months straight is just mentally too draining.
Our duel begins.
Oh yeah, let me get Mecha Blade? No. Criteria for a tuber. An interesting top 4 game, I would say. Sounds like you need a break. Well, here's the problem. I wanted to play the PVE mode today and I can't, and it's kind of annoying me. I already took a break. I took a break because I knew I didn't want to play. But the PVE mode, I thought the PVE mode was out today, which is why I streamed again today, but I guess I should have done a longer break.
We can do this.
Victory awaits.
Over 9,000 got buffed, dude. Over 9,000 is completely worthless. Never worth taking right now.
Rise again. I dare you.
Ring the bell. I mean, I kind of want to take it. It's fun. But can we get best defense or golden gloves? We can take 100 push-ups as well. Koboko. Okay, we got golden gloves, so let's do this for now. Okay, so we can start stacking Koboko early, that's fine. Okay, we know it's prismatic final ring the bell. I mean, ring the bell is cool. I want to try the fusion dancing again, even though it's probably not gonna work. But what is actually, like, what are the Darius items on this patch? Because I'm a little bit confused. I mean, is it the Eon IE Horse, or do you actually go more defensive? You know, like BT, Starrock, something else. Trying to figure out how defensive you can go on the Darius, or if you're supposed to. Well, actually, we can make one interest here. Oh yeah, Call to Chaos with triple Hull Crusher on the Koboku. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that one. I haven't gotten that outcome in a long time. Like, I don't agree with Titans on Darius. I think it's always Sterak over Titans, because it's so rare for CC to be an issue for Darius. Usually the issue is he doesn't deal enough damage or he takes too much damage, but it's rarely CC that kills him. I mean, we can also ditch the Darius idea and just fully focus on Koboku Mentor carry. What do you guys think of that? Because here's what we can do. We can actually combine the veteran here. Oh, yeah, we can actually... What if we actually just play Koboku as a carry and instead of feeding him into Darius? Like, how would that look like? But then again, if you play him as a carry, I guess 100 push-ups would be better. But I do have Ring the Bell, which is definitely favoring heavyweight board. But a Ring the Bell, it wouldn't proc on Koboku if I eat him. Well, like, one way to play this is to use the second power up for veteran to get like 4 mentor active. But then the Ring the Bell, Ring the Bell does push me into heavy weights. Okay, I think for now it's just Sterak. Like, how important is IE on Darius? Like, do you actually need the spell crit? Because maybe we ditch the spell crit here. How's Q's? Oh, can we? Is it worth to go Q's IE Darius? But then you lack sustain. It's hard. This is hard. We have Prismatic Final, so it could be called Chaos. It's not completely impossible. Like, right now it's looking like a BTIE Sterak build, which is a little bit low in crit, but outside of that it's fine. So maybe the Mace Augment could help me to gain a bit more crit for the Darius. Triple snipers focus Koboku carry. I don't know about that one. Ah man, these openers are just yikes. Streaming late today? Probably not, no. Unless the PVE mode magically appears, I'm probably done soon. It worked in the last set. I think I actually baited some people with that. The battle boss or whatever it was called, Koboku. Star Guardian is still very good, yes. I played so much best defense Kuboku. If I see like a Stera Kuboku, I'm always expecting like this massive donk after the shield proc. And then I get a bit sad when it's not a massive donk. Well, we have the HP at least. We stacked some 80 early Darius. We have the Zac. The 4 heavyweights. Ring the bell. I guess the best augment would be the 5 BF swords, and then just pretty much just stack the Kuboku full with Death Blades. More belts. Could be even Shroud, we'll see. Chainmail Sunfire? That's probably Sunfire. Okay, let's give him Sunfire for now. This can still be... Dude, I need like 6, 7... I need like 8 BFs right now. Can you hit Sword Overflow on 3-2? I do believe I can, yes. I kinda hope I get it here. Did they make room for best? Like, I don't know if there was room to take away from best defense. Best defense Kuboku was already non-existent, so it might be even more rare now, maybe, but it was already close to impossible to get it. Which is a shame, because best defense Kuboku was a lot of fun. Wanna fight? Yeah, Golden Gloves is exclusive to Kuboku. It's not dummy fi. It's not free comp. I mean, Find Your Centaur is okay, I guess. But the problem with... The problem with Find Your Centaur is that... I mean, positioning-wise, it's gonna be a bit annoying, but... Because you don't actually want Darius to start in the middle. I mean, technically you can play Kuboku carry, but if you do it, I think you need to play for Mentor. But I opened Ring the Bell, so I'm gonna go towards the heavyweight version here. Patch is live. It's always Wednesdays. Barely killed that Y. That's not a good sign. Yeah, the idea is to have Darius eat the Kuboku. That is the idea. Will it work? I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
There's 4 heavyweight for mentor work. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, right now I want to eat the Kuboku. Therefore, I don't need mentors if I eat him. But if I didn't eat him, then 4 mentors would be fine. You can even use veteran to hard force for mentor without the rise. That means playing Kalista, Zaya, or Katarina. No, I got fusion dance on Darius, but it took me like 5 attempts last game to get it. I mean, less artifacts is usually bad for me because artifacts is a good way to deviate from the meta, you know. Like, artifacts allows stuff like the blink attack fishbones carriers. And no artifact means you play shitty off meta comps against strong meta comps and you just lose. It is really hard to deviate from the meta if you don't have tools. And artifacts are tools to do that. So for me, it always pisses me off if I lose artifacts or if I lose tools. Because the less, you know, like, I don't have support items, I have less access to artifacts, so if there was something that was actually good to deal with the meta, it would be meta. So trying to deviate from the path just means you're gonna get, it just means you're gonna lose. That's pretty much what it means. Because, right, like, this is probably a big flaw in TFT that frustrates me immensely, is the you just aren't given a lot of tools to deal with the meta. That's why you have to play meta to deal with the meta. I mean, Koboko doesn't even have a single item yet. He's supposed to have triple Death Blade. Okay, Mr. Fusion Dance. I have like 3 attempts for you. Attempt number 1. Oh wow, that's like the 3 best. That is one hell of a dairy. That is one hell of a power up, man. Oof. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. I can actually play the game now. Okay, so we have Ring the Bell, Find Your Center, Golden Gloves, Koboku, Fusion Dance, Darius. Let's hope this is enough. So, we know there's a Prismatic coming in for 2, which means that there's 2 augments specifically that I want. One of them is the 5 BFs, the Sword Overflow. The other one is Call to Chaos, and then with Call to Chaos I'm kind of hoping for triple Hull Crusher. How does the power up for Koboku work? You just gain 80 per interest. So he keeps gaining 80 every round. And then I use this with Fusion Dance to eat part of that 80, or to feed part of that 80 into the Darius. That is the plan, at least. Okay, you kind of do want Koboku 3 for this though, to increase his base 80. Any BFs? Any BFs? Nope. Okay, I'll take a Pandora as well. Okay, I will definitely take a Pandora if one appears. Rough items. I think this is Ginzo right now. No, you can just position like this. You can position like this with the Hull Crusher. I don't think Fusion Dance considers base AD. It's just a bonus AD. Isn't that total AD? Wait, it's 45 of 137. Nah, it's total. It would be complete nonsense if it wasn't total. Okay, Pandora. Wait, it can't be Pandora. It's Prismatic Rip. Okay, no Pandora. Sword Overflow, Call to Chaos. Sword Overflow, Call to Chaos. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please. I'm so happy. Death Blade number 1. Death Blade number 2. Okay, should we just give him a Ginzo? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, I can give him an Infinity Edge here. But if I give him Ginzo, I can work towards a 3rd Death Blade, which is something that I feel like... I don't think I need Titans, to be honest.
Brace yourself.
Like I said, I don't think it's pretty rare for Darius to have CC as your main issue. Oh, he got Call to Chaos Sniper. I think Ginzo is just so underrated on Darius. It's like the reason Ginzo is good on Darius is the same reason why it's good on Akali. To minimize the time where he's not ulting. And if he's ulting, then the Ginzo keeps stacking, so there's never lost value. Okay. Like, I mean, IE might also make sense. This is kind of defensive, the Ginzo Starrock BT build, but I know that crit big number equals cool. I am aware. How much are we here? 90, 80 right now. 238. Once he's 3-star, that Darius is gonna go wild. Already 210. I mean, against Viego, Titans would be good. I will admit that. But it's not a problem yet. Although, if that Viego ever is 3-star... Okie dokie, we need this to finish the Kumbuku. There's no Darius or Kumbuku here, right? Also no Poppy. Yep. I could also use an Even Shroud at some point. But we have no... Actually, we could go for a Whisper. Whisper on Kai'Sa maybe at the moment. It definitely kills off the Infinity Edge, but I think for now this is fine. Because I'm kind of far away from Even Shroud. I do believe it's time to start leveling. Well, I can do this. Okay, so we have, let's summarize right now. We have Fusion Dance, Ginzo, BT, Starrock, Darius with Ring the Bell and Find Your Center. We have a Sword Overflow Kobuko with Golden Gloves that is being fed into this Darius. It currently puts me at 259 AD. Looking pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean I just got one shot by Jhin. Now, if Darius was 3-star, would this have mattered? Okay, here we have 6 heavyweight. That's another buff.
Strength above all.
Well, in that fight, Eon would be better. Deal with the Jhin. This is the problem with Find Your Center as well. You always have to go through the front line first. Is Darius contested? Yes. Very. He is very contested. And the best part is the guy who's contesting him has 8 Darius. He has a max cap. So he rolled... He got like 100 gold and rolled on 7 to fish out all the Darius. And he's 63 HP, which means he's stable for now. We're not seeing a Darius 3 for a long time. Sorry guys, there's always one problem. I think it's time to level. I will never find Darius 3. Never. It's go 9 and at Akali Cannon. There's nothing else to be done. Time skip into max cap. I've never seen somebody so desperate to go 4th. I mean, he gets his 10 LP. Dude, why so many rods? Seems like a rubber reforge. Yeah, okay, we finished at least this. I don't care much about the stone plate. It's a full reforge. Can't be worse than this. Ah, that's actually kind of good. That is actually kind of really good. Well, sometimes you gotta have the balls to reforge, you know?
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Why is his set AFK? Did you see that? His set was just like AFK. Okay, but unfortunately Darius Sousa is not strong enough to win this. So what now? I mean, it would be cool if, you know, Darius wasn't giga hard contested by this guy, because now I can't play the game. Time skip, fire sale, max skip. Also, this lobby is kind of strong. Makes me wonder if we get rid of the fusion dance and go into 4 mentors. Oh my god, what is this? Ah, this Gwen visual is blinding me. We're winning some of the fights, but he did lose. I mean, we could... but he's not gonna lose anytime soon. He has Ramos 3, Darius 3, and Kai'Sa 3. Like, why would he lose? Kobo right now is 479.80. He's stealing 45 of that. $317 on the Darius, but it's only Darius 2, that's the problem. At least this time I have Eon against him. That should make my life easier. Yeah. With Eon I can beat the Jhin. That's good. That is very nice that I can beat him. I think I just go 9 and do Akali. I don't want to wait for this guy to die. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have like 25 seconds to find like 6 Darius or whatever. Not gonna be fun. It's such a shame, but yeah, Kai'Sa is kind of like this comp is like super popular. The fact that he went into like max cap to hard force the 3-star, that kind of wrecked me here. Okay, let's see, how is the matchup looking? My Darius is certainly stronger, but his Kai'Sa is certainly stronger than mine. I think everything defensive from Darius already proc. He should be dead here. Yeah, no chance. Nah, he is like 16k Kai'Sa. 0 chance for me to win this. I mean, I will make top 4, but I don't think there's much to be done. Like, it's hard to play Cannon because of Jhin players, and it's hard to play... it's hard to play Darius because of Kai'Sa players. Always contested. No, find your center's 15 amp and 15 health. Oh, it took me so long to kill a single Rakan, that's not good. That is not good, and he keeps winning. 157.5 bonus AD. Kobuko reached 505 AD. Ah, this is such a shame. We got Ring the Bell, we got Sword Overflow, we got the Kobuko 3 that we were able to stack early on. We immediately got Fusion Dance. Everything was going my way except the fact that I can't hit Darius anymore. That sucks. Yeah, Ring the Bell, it feels bugged, right? Like, Ring the Bell actually, like the HP buff from Ring the Bell felt buggy to me. It's also it's supposed to give 20 damage jump as well. I don't know what's up with that. I may fail, but I won't quit. No reason to wait. Well, got the only upgrade I was able to find. Let's see, so he goes to 328.80 at the moment. 7,000 HP. Let's see, how much does he get from Ring the Bell? $1,200. He's up to 85 damage amp though, which is kind of nice. I mean, the problem with Ring the Bell is that it's based on flat HP values. And Darius doesn't actually have that much flat HP here. Like, his flat HP is like 2k or something. So it's 30% of 2k, but I guess the 20 damage amp is nice. Oh wait, but if I position like this, is she gonna focus Darius? Oh, she is. Oh god bless. Ah, positioning diff. Positioning diff, it was worth it. Ah, I got the good pathing. I got the good pathing. We made top 3. I don't know how to deal with this guy here. It's gonna take me so long to get through all of these people. There's nothing to be done. I just have to hope it works out somehow. Okay, come on. Ugh, I don't know. Is there a world where I can beat him? It took me like 10 ults to get through the Rakan. 330 80 at the moment. Sterak procced. Leon should proc next. Yeah, it's already over. Dude, I don't know. This matchup is just stupid. Well, we made top 2. We made top 2 while being contested. Nice. Okay, good enough for me. Outperformed the grief, quote unquote griefer. Golden glove fusion lens. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like getting through those academia units is just taking forever. I need like one more tuber today. I really don't know how to beat the academia there. Like, he will always be stuck on the frontliners. Mech pilot next. I don't know. So let's summarize this patch. Let's see. People are mainly playing. We're still seeing a decent amount of Jhin. He's doing okay. Some Zaya. There's definitely a lot of Kai'Sa.
I've been waiting.
Their final moments approach.
Don't worry. Oh, we have artifact noise. Don't worry, Ken got this. Okay, let's see. Cannon pair, Ziggs, Kuboku, Syndra. It could be Ludens. Wait, let me actually check for best defense here. We have Golden Gloves again. Yeah, that one seems pretty high chance to appear. I mean, could be Ludens into Kuboku. It's not impossible. Does the set have a balancing problem? Every set has a balancing problem. Okie dokie dokie. Let's see. We have an artifact anvil opener. Not the biggest fan with these options here. Hydra or Kuboku. I mean, if I get Hydra, I might as well try the Aatrox. Okay, let's start with Spirit Link. Fish Bones. Trickster, Gold Collector, Lichbane, Bow, Belt, Nashor. Yeah, Lichbane is buffed, but it's also buggy. Maybe I should just take it because it's bugged. Like, maybe I can show off how Lichbane doesn't actually work properly, so you guys... So I'm kind of like griefing myself, so you guys don't have to deal with this anymore. We need like, I want to show this, but I need to show this on a super high attack speed unit. Oh, but griefing myself in a full artifact lobby is not a good idea.
Another fight, another fee.
I like the fact that they're making artifacts more rare, but we still have to deal with the fact that your artifact anvil can be complete dog. That's great. I need a unit with like... I probably need a duelist, I think, for this. Well, technically Kaiser was a duelist, but... Who is a good duelist for this? Nah, it's actually... Wait, it's after casting, right? Ah, never mind. It needs to be... I could try it on someone like Lux with a Ginzo, but... and actually it needs to be a low mana unit that casts a lot. Yeah, I mean, Kog'Maw is the classic one, right? Like, it's also good on Kog'Maw, at least in concept, but the only issue is that seeing the Lichbane damage on Kog'Maw is gonna be hard. It's like, it will be very hard to track it. Let's see, Kog'Maw was Protector, right? What? That looked wrong. Honestly, that looked really wrong there, this Viego. Not sure what happened there. I guess we just do the Ginzo for now.
What is the bug on Lichbane? Well, it's supposed to like, if you have too much attack speed, it's supposed to like not proc, or the damage gets lost, so to speak. No, I think I'll just play Protector Kog'Maw here. I already have the board for it anyway. Maybe I'll just do like Shojin, Ginzo, Lichbane, Kog'Maw, and then focus on the Protector side of things. It's a bit hard to see, but are we sure Lichbane is working on Viego? Because I feel like it doesn't. Oh no, I think I know what's happening. Ah, wait, I think I know what's happening. So the way Lichbane Viego works is that you get the Lichbane damage after the combo. Right. So here's what's happening, okay? Viego ults. Then he does like the Pommel Bash, the Rising Slash, the Falling Slash. When he's done with that 3-piece combo and he then auto attacks, that's when Lichbane procs. So you always get the Lichbane at the end of the combo, not at the start of the combo. Okay. So you don't, I mean, you don't lose out on anything, and sort of like the damage just happens later. This combo gives mana? No, it doesn't. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know, Lichbane on Viego. I don't know, I'd have to check in the VOD in slow motion, but it looks wrong. I don't know, man. Something about it looks wrong. Aatrox with Mecha Blade, ugh. No thanks. No thanks. Need Channa, Rakan. Ah, no early Lulu. Rip. No early Lulu. Can do Archanger if I want. I'm not sure if I do. I mean, the tier is supposed to be Shojin anyway. Assuming the tier is Shojin, what is this? I assume it's... maybe it's just Steadfast. I mean, I know I could have done Sunfire here, but... we'll see. Oh, what? Prowler Zenzao? But why? But why? It's not adaptive style. Could be Psychic Forge. I mean, we can also just do this, right? Maybe it's Moguls. I might want to reforge double artifact later. Let's go Moguls because we could use a bit of defensive item. Random Lulu, please. Or Viego 2, maybe. One of the two. Okay, we got the Lulu. And Rakan. Okay. Oh, wait. No, they fixed it, I think. Well, yes and no, they fixed it. Wait, let me test this. I need to know how much is Lichbane proc on this Kog'Maw doing? That's what I need to know right now. It was 61, right? No, I guess it is reduced. I don't think Shadow Clone Kog'Maw is the play. I mean, if I had Gambler Blade, maybe, but it doesn't feel like worth going for anymore. Do you think Poppy's changes will make Steraks Crown Vow build change? No. I don't actually know what the Poppy, like how the Poppy change will influence her in the end. Let's go for something else. Let's do Business Boy for now. I mean, I could go for Morello, but we'll see. This Malzahar is hard. Mana Zane? No, but that's bad though, no? I don't think you want to play Mage with Mana Zane, because I think you actually lose mana from it. I think that's a bad idea. Because the Mage is weird, like Mage consumes the mana you've gathered. So all the overflow mana that you have, it's getting consumed by Mage. And with Mana Zane, I think you pretty much always have overflow. I don't know. I mean, it's strong enough for now, but Rip Shojin, Rip Casanto. I got first Mr. 100 with Lux, carry, power up plus Zork. I mean, yes, now play it 100 games in ranked and you realize it wasn't worth it. I mean, it's cool that it worked out for you, don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna get baited by that. Because here's the thing, right? I can win with Lux, but why would I, like, I just play efficient Lux, you know? I don't need to play Shining Bright. I can actually play efficient Lux, then she's stronger. Kalito, thank you for the Prime, and Eludiangala. I mean, I guess they did change the way Mana Zane generates mana in the mana lock. That's true. I mean, here's the thing. If you complain about your LP gains, that is the system trying to fix itself. That's the problem, right? Well, that fight actually went okay for me. No, I have not messed with Drift Duo yet. Also, I have currently no idea how to... I have no idea how to play around Drift Duo. Let's just do Unstoppable. Can you test Nashot's 2 with Twisted Fate? Does this bounce, attack, crit, give mana? Even if it did, it would be bad, I think. Because TF doesn't want to ult. I mean, I guess they did buff him a bit, that he's a bit better ulting fast, but I don't know. I think Shojin on Twisted Fate was like worse than no Shojin on Twisted Fate. Maybe on this patch it's a bit different, but at least on the previous patch, making TFKs was actually a grief. Yeah, I mean, I've been struggling really hard with the power-ups, Diagala. I've been trying them all day. Not very happy about them. I think, like I said, I think Veteran is cool. I actually really like Veteran. I think that one's creative and really helps with mid-game. But outside of Veteran, I haven't actually seen anything that I would want to play again. Let's see. We need Cassandra, kind of. And some pairs. They were too safe with the new ones, yeah. Yeah, Shojin, that's good.
Their final moments approach.
No Reforge, sadly. That's a shame. I would have liked to have other artifacts.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay, random Braum. I mean, the main idea for Veteran for me is to just being able to play 4 mentors for tier 3 reroll based around Yasuo without having to find Rise. Or just as a mid game, like you don't have to commit on it at all. It's literally can just be used as a mid game power spike. So you don't have to keep all the mentors on the bench, but you can actually put them on your board. Because that was such a that was so annoying. We can try Howling Gale, right? You actually spend a decent amount of mana here, I think. I mean, Ascension is fine too, but let's try Howling Gale, see if it works. Okay, could be good. Do we want to stay? What is this ability power? And ability power is just damage, right? A double strike could be okay as well. Yeah, level 31 Kog'Maw. Not bad, not bad. Just missing Cassandra. No, I mean, like the way you play Veteran is just, for example, let's say you play Senna, so you just play Veteran, Katarina until you find Rise, and then you sell the Katarina and you play Rise. It just really helps with bench management. Okay, this Kog'Maw is kind of wild. Does anybody know the record for the most Howling Gales per one fight? Is it 2? I suppose Star Guardians can have like 2k mana in one fight, so I guess 4. If you're really lucky, I think 4 is about the maximum you can hit. Yeah, let's do this. Sorry, Braum. Maybe later. Yeah, like Drifto not being able to play double mech pilot, it's just, I kind of ranted about this before, which is like, if I play mech pilot, then I just rush the Yone and go for double mech pilot. I wouldn't. Oh my god. Ah, it was Fishbone's Jinx. Oh no. He got lucky there with the rocket. Well, time to build a Neon, I suppose.
Enjoy.
Bludgeoner and Keen is different. Ignoring armor is sort of like, it's the last step of the calculation. When you ignore armor, so it's like, for example, like somebody has 100 armor. Flat armor comes first, so let's say it gets reduced by 10 flat armor, so it's 90 left. Then comes percentage. Let's just assume it's 50% percentage. That would be left with 45. Now, if you have an ability that says I ignore 40 armor, it will ignore 40 armor of the 45 that's remaining. That's kind of how it works.
You got something to say?
I mean, if I put the Jenna next to Kog'Maw, the damage with the Jinx rocket gets spread, right? Yeah, nerfing Mech Pilot was definitely... But it kind of showcased though that Mech Pilot... I think it had too high of a win rate. If I had to take a guess, I think they had to nerf it because the win rate was too high. Because when people hit, they just... oh yeah. Mazahan struggling to be useful. Level 35. How much cannon? How do we go about figuring this out? I mean, it's well, nowadays it's actually kind of easier because you can just look. I mean, with the ignoring armor, you just have to do the math in a controlled environment. Like, you can just go to talkers pretty much. You can right click on the enemy units and talkers. You can sort of like be like, okay, you hover over this. Okay, they take 23% reduced damage. Whatever, and then you check how much damage you actually dealt with the power-up, and then you do the math. In talkers, you can do this in a very controlled environment, so... Okay, that Kog'Maw is kind of lit, though. Holy. Lichbane Kog'Maw is having fun. I'm pretty sure this is the best scenario for Lichbane, yes. I don't think there's... I haven't noticed any bugs, but I would have to check in the VOD if I ever lost Lichbane procs or not. Because, like, there was a high elo player who was saying that you lose Lichbane damage. But then again... I mean, the good thing is Lichbane is actually a lot of damage, so if you like slow-mo the fights, it should be very noticeable when the Lichbane procs happen. Like, you could, right there you could see the 470. The 470 is pretty noticeable.
With ease.
Yeah, Lichbane got buffed. Let's see. What do we have? We have Reforge, so Moguls can leave. I might want to go. Let's see. Wait, Unending Despair is for... Wait, who's the best at shield? Does Nico have a shield? No, right? I don't think anybody, none of the protectors actually have a shield. Ah. Jenna? I mean, it procs like twice. Maybe it's just Nico for like... I don't think I want to give it to... Wait, we might be able to find Caretaker as well. This is not worth it. Jeez. I need to move this to Cassandra. You can have this for now. Let's see. So it's one Rakan. Oh, it's actually still 3 Nikos missing. Ugh. Unstoppable doesn't actually sound that good here anymore. I mean, I like it's 5-2. I don't have my 3 stars, so how am I supposed to win fights right now? Well, that is a 3-star, but not the 3-star that I'm looking for. That's better. I suppose I can just give this to Rakan since he's 3. Maybe like this. Oh yeah, right. Archangel on Rakan, that's actually a good idea. I think in 6-1 I can swap. Yeah, in 6-1 I swap and see if I can find Caretaker. Yeah, I was looking for body change, but didn't find it. I mean, for now round 2 is fine. It is kind of funny that, you know, you have 6 units and the only unit that has a shield has like a tiny shield for 2 units. That is so weird. Adaptive is okay. Titans. We could also move. We could move the Vamox and give him Titan's Archangel, the Rakan. Lynn, thanks for the sub. We the devs are happy to announce we are removing fun from the game next patch. Play Silksong instead? Nah. I've seen. I followed the 100% of Silksong. It's a good game, but don't feel like playing it myself right now. One more Nico, getting closer. Okay, so monster level is 42. We want to be 45 when we swap that, but that should work. What does this guy have? Unstoppable, Koboku with a mage, Malzahar still. How much is Lichbane at the moment? 525. Okay, nothing here. Honestly, Malzahar still looks kind of like ugh. Oh yeah, here's Prowler, Darius. That's actually kind of scary. Fishbone's Jinx is scary. Caitlyn is scary. Dude, this entire lobby is scary. What? Everybody here is scary. This was RFC, Wits and Viego. Can we get a second tornado? Honestly, I think Howling Gale isn't that bad here. That CC, like the CC is really worth a lot.
Nosy dewdrop.
Howling Gale actually was a decent choice. Okay, we're level 45, so we can change the Kog'Maw fruit now. Let me actually just do a small little thumbnail here. Might be a tuber. Does Nico have higher chance for body change than Rakan? It doesn't matter, I'm gonna change red feet anyway. The round 2 is good enough to stay. Two artifacts, one was Encounter, the other one was Shimmer into Reforge. Okay, Cassandra, nice. Nico, nice. Okay, we're changing Kog'Maw Fruit. We're looking for Caretaker. Rip. Maybe double strike then? I mean, Surge is fine as well, but... let's try double strike. I almost never take double strike, so I kind of want to see it here. Double strike should generate extra mana, yes. Oh, you got CC'd really badly there. $17k Varus. Oh my.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Yeah, I need a bit more. I need a bit more to level for Ryze. Just a little bit more. Oh no, it's no! No! I don't want to. I don't want to play against this. This sucks. Losing 15 levels sounds rough. Nah, you just want to be level 30. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I should have put him different. Is he dead? I think he's dead. That sucks. No Eon against Kate. Dude, what is up with these Caitlyn players? They keep ruining my games. I mean, it was my bad with the positioning, but still. These Caitlyns are keep ruining me. Wow. Okay, I'm actually kind of done for today, I think. 5th place. Dude. Can this PVE mode please release? Can this PVE mode please release? Can this fucking PVE mode release so I don't have to play this shitty ass set ever again? Ugh. I think I'm just done. Wait, let me do one last check on the PVE, but I think I'm done. I just don't want to play anymore, man. This is so unfun to play. Well, you can buy the bundle. I think I already bought it though. Insufficient RP. No. I have 764,000 RP. I do not have insufficient RP, my friend. Yeah, PVE seems also really laggy right now. Every time I go into PVE, it takes like super long to get into, to load everything. Yeah, I feel like this set went downhill when they took Bullet Illusion. I actually agree with that. I loved Bullet Illusion. It was so much fun to open with him. Yeah, I kind of agree. This set went downhill when they took away Bullet Illusion. How did I get 764k? 3k at a time. I could have had more. I actually spend a lot. I could have like 2 million if I wanted. Do they really sell a bundle for the PvE mode despite it being here only for 4 weeks? I think the way they're doing it, I think they're doing a Battle Pass bundle for the second half of set 15. So it's sort of like the gimmick, I guess, is that they want people to buy the Battle Pass. And you can only get these special guides by buying the Battle Pass bundle. Which doesn't make this better because I don't want the Battle Pass. I don't care about this stuff. I used to care about the Battle Pass when it had cool maps in it. Like the cool maps actually made it worth buying. Like for example the... yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. But like the Oasis map, for example, is... do I even have it here? I'm not sure I have it here. I don't actually have it on this account. Oops. Okie dokie. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it quits here. And I'll just... we just pray that the PvE mode releases tomorrow. Or until tomorrow. Okie dokie dokie. I hope you still had some fun. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.